Hey there, welcome to the table. I have a massive distraction from my Iridia playthrough tonight. Civilization VII just came out, and I just ran into a game breaking bug, which I will actually show you.
The winds rise, and the Normans cross the channel of history to seize the world for themselves and hold nothing back.
So, I am Benjamin Franklin of the Norman Empire, and if you think that's weird, there's a lot of weird to this game. And so, here we are, and so the deep. Well, first of all, I started off as Rome, and then I switched to the Norman Empire. And so it's already a very different Civ game than anything you've ever seen before. There was a game, Humankind, that sort of did this. Millennia did this actually, in my opinion, a little bit better. But I'm getting ahead of myself. I just want to show you the defect. So you can hear the music that's playing. This music is repetitive, non-stop. There's hardly any variation, and it drives me nuts. And it's not really all that good either. But my issue is, I usually get demonetized if I play music, so I'm shutting that off, and I'm actually going to move. The volume of the game is really loud in my headset. I don't know if it is for you. Anyways, what's the defect? I have a religion, so you can see here I have Protestantism. Actually, it's saying I have Catholicism. I don't. I have Protestant, and you can see it right here. See the little symbols? Those symbols don't match this one. And maybe that's what the issue is it's telling me I have a different religion than I really have. And I discovered theocracy, which unlocks this enhancer belief right here. And you can see, no matter how much I click, wherever I click, nothing happens. I can't choose a belief. And the reason I can't choose a belief is because it's telling me I have a different religion than the one I founded. I did not find Catholicism. That's what's crazy. I founded this right here. That one is me. And so the game just basically crapped on me. Now, I learned I could hit Shift Enter to force it to go to another turn, but the whole thing is a waste. And my recommendation right now is do not found a religion. Okay, so let's get into this game. I am clearly still learning, but I have learned some. And let's see. They already have a patch, it looks like. Okay, let's try a new game. So first things first is you choose a leader. And it can be any leader. I don't know what these mementos are. Oh. So interesting. Okay, we'll talk about this in a second. Um, so you choose a leader, and you can see there's quite a bit. I mean, there's some duplicates. Like you can see Ashoka is repeated twice. I had picked Benjamin Franklin, as you know. And you can see they actually gain experience points. So you actually get experience as you play them. And in your very first game, these are unlocked, or not usable. So because of how far I got into the game, I was able to unlock some things. And that's what these are. These are like achievement things.
Oh.
So a lot of games do something like this. Obviously, it's never been done before in a Civ game. And if I want to start with a cultural attribute point, I can, get this and a scientific one, and then switch to the other one and get 200 gold per age at the start of the age. 400 gold for every settlement returned in a peace deal. 50 influence after researching a tech. That's actually pretty good. Sorry. Sorry, my dog was barking. Somebody came home. Alright, so I'm actually going to choose both of these. Although, what's the other ones here? None of this is going to make any sense to you. And in your very first game, none of this is going to be unlocked. And you can see I have a whole bunch of stuff. Like, I have to reach level 8 on the foundation path. Like, there's all these are like achievements that you unlock. And then, of course, you could use these to improve your character. I think that's actually really cool. I didn't even know that existed. I'm discovering this myself. So I chose Benjamin Franklin. I'm American. That's what I do. +1 science per age on production buildings and cities. That was decent. So here's the thing. When you played your first game, none of this makes any sense. So you don't know what you're getting in your leader. So now I'm coming back and looking at my abilities here. That one's actually a decent one. This is also decent. Active endeavors. Okay, fair enough. You can have 2 endeavors of the same type active. And here's the other thing. He unlocks America in the modern age, which makes sense. So if you're picking him and you want to, make sure you have America, you don't have to worry. Because he will automatically unlock America no matter what civilization you pick here. Now, there is a way to unlock America through the civilization path. Like, that I was actually the Normans, right? And that would have unlocked America. And then he also has, if I get him to the next level, right, he would get a plus 25% relationship from starting endeavors. So what's an endeavor? It's a diplomatic thing. They're pretty cool. I didn't realize I had all these bonuses based on endeavors, and I wish he would quit moaning. But anyways, this is who I played as. I didn't study these other ones. Like, for example, this guy, obviously Augustus Caesar, is from Rome. Rome is in the first age. Let me just flip over real quick.
Omnium parum, sed tandem aedificabo marmoream urbem ubi
All right.
ante alateres.
All right. So there's 3 ages in the game. I made it to the exploration age. I did not make it to the modern. You saw where I had my bug, and so that's where I quit. So if I start in this age and then say continue, then I'm choosing which civilization do I want. So a historic choice shows up here and here, and obviously Rome is the big one, right? So you can have him along with Rome, and this is actually the civ that I chose. Rome was actually pretty cool. The legions were good. The legatus was good. And then the forum is a unique quarter. Yeah, so I had to create the Basilica and the Temple of Jupiter, put them together in the same location, and that created with this forum. It was pretty cool. It wasn't anything earth-shattering. And clearly you can be anybody you want. The big thing here, though, is they try to give you a historical, I guess he had some kind of connection with Egypt. Now, here's the thing. If you start off as Egypt, you can see it unlocks the Abbasids and the Songhai. And then if you go with Persia, Abbasid, Mongolia, the Mughal. So you can see you're going to unlock, if you do the Mississippian, which is actually in North America, where, Native American, it unlocks the Shawnee, the Hawaii, and the Inca, and so forth. Then you got the Maya here, and you can see that unlocks Mexico. Then this one, the Maya, unlocks the Chola and the, I'm sorry if I don't pronounce these correctly, the Mahapahit, and the Kola, MJ and CIM, Ming, Mongolia, and Qing. And then the Greece, Norman, Spain, and Russia. And then Axum would unlock the Songhai. Alright, lots to choose from. And if I come back, and I pick Harriet Tubman, which is an interesting choice for a leader. Obviously, these mementos are good no matter who I use. Let's see. A migrant appears in the capital when you complete an espionage action. That's interesting. I don't like espionage very much, but yeah, she's all about espionage. Well, I guess maybe with the Underground Railroad, maybe? I don't know. That's a weird thing to give her. She gets 5 war support if anybody declares a war on you. And you can see she unlocks America. Okay, so she's another way to get to America, which is interesting. Then you got the 2 Fredericks. I actually played against this one, and he unlocks Prussia in the modern age. And you can see that. Confucius will unlock Ming and Qing. You got Napoleon. Obviously, he unlocks France. And Xerxes. And some of these don't unlock anything because his Persia is already available now. And here you can see Shiny America and Mexico. Chung Trek. She declared war on me 100 times in my last game. Alright. So I don't want to belabor this too much, but you can see that these 2 are identical. These 2 are identical. They do have different abilities, but it's the same leader. So it's not as many choices as you think. You got the 2 identical here. You have 2 identical here. And you can see she unlocks Japan, which is interesting. And then, I don't even know how to pronounce that name. But he is looking cool. And yeah, the cool thing about it is that now you gain experience points playing these different leaders. And then, of course, Charlemagne was in my game. So, I gotta decide who I'm gonna be when I grow up. Isabella, of course, that would unlock Spain and Mexico. So, some of these, now that I've played the game, this kind of stuff makes more sense. And I think it would take me a long time to go through all of these, but I do want to look at a few of them. This is so interesting. Some of these abilities. She unlocks Russia, of course. +2 production in the capital for every town. I mean, it's good in the beginning. Can purchase culture buildings in towns. Well, I guess I never knew you couldn't. +50% gold towards purchasing buildings in towns. I don't know if that means he gets a 50% discount. Alright, I'm not going to waste too much time. This one is awesome. I really do like that one. And then where's the cool dude at? Here. 2 wildcard attributes. Oh my gosh. That's awesome too. After the first civic in every age. I'll explain what these are once we get to the screen where you can look at them. Gain a unique endeavor called Trade Maps that allows you to gradually see. Oh my gosh. I like this guy. This is a cool one. Gain 10 of the corresponding yield whenever you spend an attribute point. Yeah, I like him. I do. I like the wildcard attribute points. Those are very, very valuable. If you played the previous Civs, especially Civ 6, they do have like a card system, but it's very different, but there's still a shell of it there. And that's what these wild cards are like when you played Greece. Greece had wild card that they could play. He has a similar concept, but it, trust me, it's a different system. But the concept of a wild card versus a specific card That's still at play. I really like this guy. But I'm gonna try to level him up, and we're gonna get the bifocals, which is thematic, and um, I'll dig the scientist one. Yeah, I like these two. All right, so we'll do that. Let's go to the
A game of
age.
strategy is not idle amusement. Instead, we cultivate foresight, circumspection, and learn caution. Let us build a nation together, so that we may know how nations are built.
Okay, so I chose Rome, and obviously I'm very familiar with this because this is the one I played. It was okay. These two were powerful, getting the golden happiness. This is a little gimmicky. The Legatus and the Legion were very good. This is fairly weak. The Colosseum is one single wonder that you can build, and that's it. So you just get a 30% bonus to building one wonder, and that's it. So really, the only bonus is this. And here you can see it unlocks a whole bunch of stuff. And I was playing the Normans, right? It also unlocks America, which, if you're not playing as him and you're playing as somebody else, you could still play as America if you play as Rome. Alright, let's look at some of these other ones. 2 gold on resources. That just means every resource you have, you get 2 extra gold. That's way better than the Roman one. That's just one wonder again. Unique naval units are not very interesting. Trade ships are not something I use very often. Because you can't go in oceans. Remember, you're stuck to the shoreline. So, let's go to Egypt. This could be decent, depending on how many rivers you have. So, looks like all of them have like a particular wonder that they can get a discount on. Plus 3 combat strength is always good, but this is only for when you're defending. I don't know what that means. So they go to a city and they can be received. Can only be received once. Okay, fair enough. I obviously that's something new. So this one you combine these to make the necropolis. You get 100 gold anytime you complete a wonder. All right, that could work. Greece. Hoplite looks decent. This is a similar concept, and then here you similar concept again. The Oracle is a really good one. I do like that. 3 influence in the palace isn't horrible. Okay, I'm gonna for lack of here. Let me just go through real quick. The Great Wall, Persian. There's just so much to go through. All right, let's try the Greece. I was the Romans last time. We'll try the Greeks this time. So let's continue. And I'm just going to leave it on Governor, Standard, Continents Plus. I was doing the Standard map size, which is, I guess, the largest. And, yeah, let's just go ahead and launch the game.
The people gather together, debating music and politics, poetry and law, envisaging how to build a Greece that will last for ages.
Alright, so they give you some flavor stuff. We're gonna fly through this. Alright, so classic civilization, the world is hidden. It uses these black hex discs to represent that. It shows me basically on top of a hill at the beginning of a river. And I don't know what that is. I've never seen that before. There's some resources here, here, and here. And the first gripe is right now when I hover over them, it doesn't let me do anything because I have to click here. And then it's going to make me go through a tutorial. So I have to say begin, and then it's telling me to do things. So your founder has the ability to establish a first city, and they want me to click on them now, and then they're forcing me to go through this tutorial. I don't know if there's a way to shut this off. So I'm going to go ahead and found my settlement here. So you see I got my palace, if you will. And now it's telling me to choose what to produce. So right now I can choose a scout and a hoplite. And I will choose a scout. And training is going to begin now that I get it next turn. Then I have to right click a destination. I'm going to go this way. Oh, come on. There's got to be a way to shut this off. Early warnings. There we go. Alright, finally. So see now when I hover over these, it shows a pop-up. But when we started, it didn't show a pop-up unless I clicked up here. That's the annoying aspect to this. Okay, so a lot of the Civ stuff should look familiar if you've seen Civ before. That's a luxurious encampment. Very interesting. Oh, you know what this is? It's something I should go explore. That's what it is. Okay, most of it, so you have your city. I think it can expand like 3 in every direction. It does not expand 4. I think it's just 3. And it's not, it's still food based. But let's go through. Like I said, a lot of it's going to look familiar. These are resources that you should see familiar. First thing you do is click on the lens, and you want to click on yields, so you can see the different yields on the resources here. And you can see some of the yields are very poor. And don't let that cause you a problem, because it just means you can make these into urban districts instead of rural. And if they're urban, they ignore the yields on the space anyways. But yeah, it's not a lot going on. Obviously, most of the yields are going to be near the river, but it is what it is. Okay, the game is broken up into 3 eras. Right now, I can only have 3 cities. Every city over that, I'm going to get a -5 to my happiness, to a maximum of -35, and right now I have 5 happiness. The culture is used to research civics. So civics is like a research tree, and it's not very big. It only goes to here because this research tree is unique only to age 1. Whatever you don't research here, when you go to age 2, it's gone. So this is only for age 1. And so culture is your points towards researching civics. Then your science is your points for researching technology, and you can see that has its own tree as well. And again, it's only age 1. Alright. Now they added this concept of a mastery. So if you research writing, you get like these base things, and then you can master writing, which is another level of research. You got to research it again. And then you gain more cash and prizes. So you could really specialize on some of these things by researching the mastery level. So that's these 2 things. This here is how age 1 ends. So if we go to the rankings, it's showing I'm actually already leading I have 1 point. And for the legacy paths, where is the... So there's a, basically, as you progress, the bar, this is going to fill up. So see how this is at 1%? When this gets to 100%, then, age 1 is going to end. What causes it to go up? Well, right here, you can see age progression is going to be 5 points if I get to this. And then 5 more points if I get to this, and then 10 points if I get to that. Okay? Now, these are my goals, but every civilization has the exact same goals. And we have a culture goal, military, science, and economic. And you can see that each one of these has 5 points, 5 points, 10 points. So if I cause it to get 5 points, so does every other civ. So the other civs are going to cause it to get 5 points as well if they achieve the same thing. Okay? So these points are going to go towards filling up that bar, and once the bar is completely full, the age ends. So the rankings here is just showing, like, how close are we to getting there. And you can see there's 4 symbols here. This is the military, the culture, the science, and the economy. And so I have 1 point towards the military one, and I'll look up why I have 1 point already. And then for the legacy points, this is a trickier thing. We'll come back to that. So here's what happens. Let's just start with the economy one. I need to give 20 resources to my settlements. This could be through trade routes or directly finding them, through my city. And I can click on track progress, whatever, and it's telling me to study code of laws. Like, it gives you things to do to help you to accomplish this goal. So it gives you like a direction. And basically what's going to happen is if I assign 20 resources to my settlements, when I get here, I'm going to gain an economic legacy point. And that's what we were talking about, these legacy points. This will appear, there'll be 1 economic point that'll show up here. Okay, and then you get another one here, and then another one there. So you can have 3 points by the time the age ends. So there's a lot of meat to this, and bear with me, I'll try my best to explain it. But as you level up to this, this, and this, like I said, you're going to gain a point. And then like this one even gives you, like, there's a bonus. You get plus 5 gold for every trade route in antiquity, and so forth. So there's cash and prizes you get along the way, but the key thing is you're going to get 3 legacy points. At the end of the age, before you transition to the next one, they're going to give you a like a shopping list, and you can spend those points to upgrade your civilization. So those 3 economic points, you can actually get bonuses to your civilization that will last for the rest of the game. So you want these points. These points, the more points you have, the better cash and prizes you can purchase. So that's something to understand. And I'm going to jump out here, and I'm jumping real quick, so bear with me. But your leader, Benjamin Franklin here, has these different skill trees. And so I started the game with 1 science. That was that thing that I told you I was surprised about at the beginning. So I have 1 scientific point, so I can research this, and now I get 1 science per age in the palace and city halls. Okay, so, and then look at this. This is the wildcard points I was telling you about. So you can spend those anywhere. And so there's a whole bunch of points that you can spend here. Now, don't confuse this with legacy points. Those points that I'm spending there are not legacy points. But you can spend legacy points to get those points, if that makes sense. So when you get to your shopping list, you can buy something that costs 2 points. And let's say you got all 3 of them. You can buy something that costs 2 points. Like, it gives you 50 gold till the end of the game or whatever. Then you have 1 point left over. Well, you could use that to buy, like, one of those points on the other screen I was telling you about. One of those development points. So they're very versatile, these things. Now, the last thing we want to talk about before I move on is if you get none of these, then you're going to be required at that shopping screen to take a Dark Age type of bonus. Right? So it's going to be a negative penalty. And there's 4 of them here. And you got to get at least a level 1 on all 4, or otherwise you're going to take a Dark Age. Now, if you don't do any of these, you only take 1 Dark Age thing. So you just get to pick which one you're going to do. But if it's the science one that I never made it to here, then I am going to be forced to take a Dark Age. And you can see right here, Scientific Dark Age. Gain a random technology boost every 5 turns, but minus 50% science. You can see right here, it tells you what your penalty is if you fail to at least get to level 1. Okay? Now, if you get all the way to level 3, then you get a Golden Age. And I don't know where it's going to list it right here. You can see at the bottom, the Great Library Golden Age. Academies become Golden Age academies. They retain their base yields, adjacent bonuses, and effects into the next age. So they just keep growing. Alright, so, and then you can see there's a different bonus for each one. All of your cities from the previous age remain cities. Oh, that's pretty interesting. That's something new we're going to have to also talk about. Okay, so for the economic, you need 20 resources. For the science, you need 10 codices. Think of them as like artifacts. And, like when you had a museum, you had to put, artifacts in your museum. It's that kind of mechanic. You have to have 12 towns or cities. And if you conquer one, it counts as 2. And you can see I already have some points here. I guess because I start the game with a city. But I don't understand why nobody else has points. And then Wonders of the Ancient World. I have 7 wonders in my empire. That's just, you got to build wonders to get that done. Okay? Alright, I know I spent a lot of time on this, but this is actually a significant change in the game, and it's also very important to understand for building up your civ. Everything else is straightforward. This is, of course, just going to feed me what I got to do next. I'm exploring the map with my scout. These here, I'll go over real quick. This is player unlock. So if I improve 3 camels, I will unlock the Abbasid civ. And you can see there's different unlocks you could do. I have to play as Benjamin Franklin, and then boom, I unlocked America. This is specific just to this game. And here you can see, play as Greece, I unlocked Russia. And if I improve 3 hides, and do this, I'll unlock the Shawnee, etc., etc. The rewards, this is again showing my legacy points. And items that will persist through all the ages. So here's the deal. Everything you build in Age 1 that's not ageless gets destroyed when you go to Age 2. So it's a little bit frustrating. Anyways, this unlock thing just talks about those things. The religion is here. You actually saw it when I was showing you the bug that I ran into. The Great Works. This is that codice thing that I was telling you about. You're going to get these little artifacts. They call them codices. And then you get to place them. You need to build buildings that can hold them. And that was my biggest challenge. I had like 20 of them, but I could only like place 6 in my buildings. I actually really struggled with how do I place more. The resources. Right now my city can hold 4 resources. So as I get them through trade or elsewhere, I can then allocate them to my city, which will then boost my city. Now, the Empire resources are the ones you mine yourself. Those will appear at the top here, and you automatically have those. So they're a little different. The ones that are here are permanent bonuses, and then the ones that are here are like trade, kind of things. And then your social policies. So we have celebrations. Celebrations, this is getting into the card system. in a way. Your happiness is what makes this dial go up, and at 5 happiness a turn, it's going to take 39 turns to get to the next celebration. So obviously, we want a little more happiness, so the celebration happens a little quicker than that. There's going to be policies, so we're going to be able to assign. This is the card system from Civ 6, where you can assign like perks to your civilization, and you're only going to be able to hold so many of them. But every time you have a celebration, you unlock the ability to hold another perk. So it's pretty cool. So if you can get this thing cranking, you can actually have all the perks in the game. And then there's a crisis, and this bar moves up. How does it move up? I actually don't understand that mechanic yet, but eventually you get to a crisis and then have to deal with it at these different stages. And it might be, this bar might be tied to this bar here. So when this starts to go up and it hits a certain spot, then you hit a certain spot there. Okay, with that said, the rest of it is just basic Civ. If you played other Civ games, you understand the rest. The food and production are all straightforward. The interface is a little bit more desirable. These will fill in as you have the ability to build things. You go here if you want to pay cash for stuff. There's a few more surprises, but I'll talk about them as we encounter them. This is diplomacy points. Think of it as that. It's called influence, but it's really diplomacy points. And yeah, everything else is straightforward. You can click on this to see, some basic stats about your city. I have the palace, which is basically generating everything. And then right here you can see where my incomes are coming from, stuff like that. So you can have information to your heart's content. So this guy can't move anymore. I'm going to choose a technology. We'll look at the tree first. Sailing isn't going to do me any good. I'm nowhere near water. Pottery lets me build a brickyard. I get +1 production on clay pits. Plantations get extra food. That's what these 2 pluses are. And then here you can see the animal husbandry. Camps and woodcutters get bonuses and pastures. And I can do a little bit here with the animal husbandry. It really doesn't matter. I just don't need the sailing at this point. So I'm going to go ahead and take pottery. And then they want me to choose a production. So we already built the scout. I can go for a granary here, which doesn't look like it gives much, but that's because it doesn't. Oh. 6 turns for my next scout. That's a long time. This, by the way, is the movement points. And then attack points. 6 turns to build a scout. Ooh. I'm going to build a hoplite if it's going to take 6 turns. So we'll get that started. Then I'm going to go ahead and hit unturn. Alright, here we go. So that's what this is. This is like a hut in the old game. So I can punish them with hard labor and get 15 production, or get 75 happiness towards the next celebration. Ooh. They're both good. I'll take the 75 happiness. And if you remember, I'm clicking on the wrong stuff here. See, my bar filled up quite a bit. And now I'm down to 23 turns. Alright, so, actually let me hit X. It says grow city. So I got enough food, although it doesn't show, it's got to show me somewhere. I don't know where. My city grew. And right here it is. I think that's the 2 here. So my city grew. And so I got to click on this. And now I have to pick where I want to expand my city to. So right now, my city is only producing here. And if I go here, it's going to create what's called a rural district, which is anything outside of a city, right? And if I go here, it's going to make a farm. And what type of thing it makes is based on the type of terrain you're going to. This is rough desert, so it'll make a mine. And then over here, I'm going to get a wood mill, a wood cutter, a farm, and another mine. And you can see the mine's going to just generate one production. The farm is going to generate a food and a production. And then this will generate a money. So obviously the farm is better than the mine at this stage. Although, if I want to get to this silver up here, I have to go this way to get to that. And if I want to get to the wool, I need to go this way. And right here, if I want to get to this, I need to go that way. So I think we're going to go ahead and do that farm right now. So we'll get to the wool. Alright, so now my city has two provinces, one rural area and then the city center. And our stats, of course, get updated. We're doing a little bit better. And let's go. Your scout has no auto search. This is a feature that just lets it look an extra range. And then reveal all discoveries within twice this range. So let's get our moving in. And yeah, it requires movement points. So we're trying to look for discoveries, right? Things that are going to give us, the goodie huts. This will help you find them. This here just increases your sight range by 1. This is just for 1 turn. Oh, this actually constructs like a lookout tower. So he no longer moves. He becomes a lookout tower. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and do this. And you can see it's revealing the... Oh, we revealed a new continent. I didn't even realize that. So it found a goodie hut here. But see, that used up all of his movement points. Alright, so let's try moving towards that. City just grew again. So now I'm going to go ahead and take the wool. So it created a pasture there. I don't have the animal husbandry yet. I probably should have went for that first. And I think we finished our unit. So we have a hoplite unit. And it's been my experience that one unit by himself is worthless. So I'm going to build a second one. Alright, so we got our first guy. And then you can explore with him too.
All are made of clay.
Alright, so our plantations and clay pits, we don't have either. We will have a plantation here, though. Yeah, let's do the animal husbandry. And this is a volcano. They do erupt. Alright, we got gold right away. And there you go. So this was actually it's a city-state, or whatever you call them in this game. And so we have like an event, so we're going to get some nice goodies. Do we want to boost our civic tree or our science? We're going to do the science one. And this one, the Rajagriha are hostile to us. Now, for 170 points, we can befriend them. And right now I'm at 91. So you can see I got a ways to go. Now this is a lot more expensive because they're hostile. How do I know they're hostile? Right there, if you hover over. So what that means is they're going to produce troops like barbarians would and attack us. Just like a barbarian would in the old game. This is a really good one, iron. All of our infantry units get +1 strength just for having the iron. There's another resource. Some dates. We finally found some water down here.
The caged bird watches butterflies
Alright, so now we
with envy.
can build a slinger. Okay. So we have 2 hoplites now. It is best to keep them together, but now that I found a hostile place, it might be better to just go conquer them. Although being a suzerain of these city-states, there are some bonuses you can get that are pretty nice. So yeah, now we got to get another technology. So we can do writing because we, have it here. We could actually skip the sailing. And for now, I think that's a fair thing to do. So 1 extra food next to navigable river terrain. So this might be nice for us. So I'm going to go ahead and do irrigation. And we finished our civic as well. And we just did chiefdom, I think. So now we can do discipline, which will give... Now these here, where you see the quill, those are those perks I was telling you about. So +1 scout movement and sight, you don't get that just for researching this. You have to assign it as one of your perks. So I don't fall for the trap. Because like +2 gold in all settlements, I'm like, whoa, I want to research that. And then, then you realize you got to give up one of your perk slots for it. And this, of course, unlocks founding a pantheon, which gives you the religion, which was a problem child for us in the last game. So I'm going to go for discipline. And now you can see we have 3 different buildings we can build. The ageless means, of course, it will survive. And these buildings are going to cause us to not be rural. It's going to be urban. And here's what I mean by this. So we're going to do... so like the saw pit here gives you +1 production on camps and woodcutters. So you need to have woodcutters out there for this to be more valuable. And the reason why the yield is so low is because we don't have any camps or woodcutters right now. And then the brickyard gives you +1 production on clay pits and mines and quarries. Well, we don't have those either. And then the granary, remember this used to say +1? Now it says +3 because we actually have a farm. And that farm is adding another +1. And we also have a pasture, which is this. So that's adding +2. So see how this became bigger, better. So we're going to go ahead and do a granary. And we're going to choose where are we going to build this thing. And the one gripe I have with this game is I can no longer see my yields. So, like, this was a farm that had yields. This was a mine, right? All that's gone. And it's really annoying. And this is where the woodcutter would have been. So, I'm going to put it here. And then what it did was we have a rural, and this is urban. And it should tell you... It doesn't yet. But this one's going to be urban. And it's under construction now, so it'll take some turns before it finishes. But this is a different type of district than these two over here. Alright, now we get to choose a government. Next thing to understand, it's a set of choices when there's a celebration. Remember I told you the happiness bar? And it was like, what, 39 turns or whatever? When the happiness is complete, you unlock a perk. Well, you don't just unlock a perk, you then get to choose one of these 2 bonuses. So, don't get fooled. The 20% science for 10 turns is not... I mean, these aren't things that you get now. You only get them whenever your people celebrate for being happy. So I did Classical Republic last time thinking, hey, that's going to help me. It does let you construct wonders, which could be nice. I like the science one. But that's just the opposite of this one. Oh, this is tough. I'm going to go with the oligarchy. And then, there we go. We got our first policy. So this is our perk I was telling you about. So I can add +1 science and production to the palace, or add 2 culture to the palace. Either one is fine. This will help us get civics. I'm going to go ahead and do the tool making. And here we go. I'm still... Alright. This is looking like a nice place for a city, maybe. I don't have the ability to make a settler yet, but... This is very interesting for a city. Look at all that water. Alright, so here, it's a village that has a scout. This is another one of these kind of things. So this is a scout like I have, but it doesn't necessarily mean that... Well, it does say Babylon, so that might be another player, but see, if you notice, there is no you met another player. So this is another one of these city-states. Which does make me want to go that way, see if we can find them. And right here is a goody hut. Alright, so very interesting. There's some fish, which is good. So there's a lot of benefits to having... There are certain buildings that give you huge bonuses if they're next to water. So like right here, you could get like massive bonuses for being on a peninsula like this. But with the elephants there, you're not going to be able to do that. But you can at least do it here and get almost as much. And then over here, there's another nice one. Okay. Oh, I don't... Well, see, there is somebody. I found them. But I want to go here to the goody hut. And I need to click on it so I don't forget. Alright, so we just met...
そなたが来ることは骨の占いによれば知っておった。
the future Japan lady, Himiko, Queen of Wa. Alright, so... These influence points. Remember I was saving them up for the city-state? If I want to spend 20, I could give them a friendly greeting and it adds +20 to our relationship.
Huh?
Which will help guarantee that I probably will have her as an ally. Or, I can spend 20 to guarantee she's going to be my enemy. Or I could just do this and just let the dice fall. I'm going to go for the ally.
Huh.
ええ、
Now, obviously I can't form a relationship with her, but you can see we have 30 points with her. And, gain a unique endeavor called Friend Away that can be performed in alliance to grant you blah blah blah. Alright, so I can spend influence points to have open borders to do research with her. Local festival will give us happiness towards helping that ticker to go up. And these are endeavors. Remember we kept talking about endeavors? These are the endeavors. I don't know what kaolin is. I thought this was rice or maybe soy, but it says kaolin, and I have no idea. I have to look up what that is. But apparently it's some kind of food. And right here it looks like the city just grew again. So, again, wherever I go, if I click on any of these spots, it's going to be a rural place, not an urban. And so if I want urban stuff to appear, sometimes it behooves you to like go way out here, and then you can put the urban stuff even further away. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get to that horse. That's unfortunate. I do want to get to this. I can do this, which will give me more food. Yeah, let's do that. Make another farm. And here you go, we got another hostile one. That stinks, we're getting all these hostile ones. See, and that'll shoot at me. Alright, so we can build a settler now. Ooh, and a slinger, which would help defend our city. Let's go for the settler. So I don't know if I want a city-state here or not, because it's sort of in a weird location. The thing that's nice about having them though is you get their resources added to yours, and they got horses. They're gonna have this. They're gonna have that. Like I want my own city over here, like we were talking about, because I'm not gonna be able to reach that gold. I have this. I just don't know if I can cram another city in here. I probably can. Or I just attack it and destroy it. And then make my own city. Because look, there's a nice looking river here. And here we go. We get 45 culture. Or happiness towards the next celebration. The culture is good, but let's go for the celebration. And here you can see one turn left. I was able to trigger it. And so, if my theory is correct, because I'm still learning the game, I should unlock another social policy, and then I'm going to have this perk as well. Alright, so because we got Wheel of the Council Day, I can choose 30% production towards constructing buildings for 10 turns, or the food. I'm going to go with the food, because we want to grow, and there you have it. So now, remember the choice was to get 45 of these. For the rest of the age, I now have both of these perks. Now obviously a better one might come along, but right now I'm going to get, I was able to do the happiness thing, get this unlocked, and then I'm going to get, 2 points a turn. I don't know how many turns that saved me. Let's say it saved me 10 turns. I mean, I'm going to at least get 20 of these. So, it's, it wasn't a complete loss. And here we go. This is a friendly one. And that would also cost 170. But it is nice that they're friendly. So I'm going to go ahead and click on this one. It's going to take 15 turns, but we're going to befriend them. And then you can see it just keeps growing and growing. And then it'll convert to a city-state with me as a suzerain. And they give me a gift. And then eventually, if I am a city, after a certain number of turns, I become the suzerain of the city-state. So that's the 15 turns that you see here. It's worth it. And the reason I chose this one is she's going to be fighting for city-states too. And I want to take the ones that are near her first. This one down here that's near me, I can sort of be selfish about that one. And let's keep exploring. Now this is the part I don't know what to do. Because he will generate troops and try to march up the hill and attack me. I feel like I need to just wipe him out. And this is going to attack me too. Yeah, let's just show you how it's done. Alright, Alright, so we just attacked him. Your units don't get experience points. You need a general, which we don't have. So this one's getting hit hard because they're attacking as well. And there you have it. So we conquered him. Then I'm clicking on heal. Now, he's not destroyed yet. There is a disperse independent. I can click on this, and that'll make him go away. So I'm going to go ahead and click on that, and we got 100 gold for it. And they're gone. I don't know why that's still there.
The river there is like our veins. The veins of the world.
I never found a wonder before. Look at that. All the happiness and culture. And yeah, this guy thankfully is friendly with us. Now this one belongs to her. And yeah, I'm out of influence points, so... But she's gonna do stuff, right? I don't have the 60 to say, hey, let's get 3 happiness per turn in both leaders. But I can at least accept her proposal and get 2 of these per turn. And then she's gonna get the happiness.
Eh.
So it was still a good deal. And it makes her relationship with me grow, which that's also important. And without the open borders, I can't go into her territory, but I was hoping to be able to walk around this mountain. And I can't. And that guy's going to attack us until the end of time. So let's get away from the shore. So you can see she started an endeavor, and it's totally okay. And it'll take 15 turns. She's going to get a bonus to her happiness, but we got a bonus to this, which is good. Alright, so back to square one. This group could start attacking me. But I think I want to... I mean, we built a settler. I can build another one. I don't think it doesn't reduce the size of the town to build a settler. So you can crank these out as much as you want. Just remember, you have a limit here. Alright, so I got my settler. We destroyed that. And what it does is it's trying to show you, like, this is a really good spot for a city. Except there's no fresh water. These are flood risks, so you don't want your city in the flood zone. That could be a problem. I actually see 2 cities right here. We can go one down here and then one down here to get all these resources. The problem is, I can maybe do these later. Because she's over here, and if anything, you want to go towards her and build a city. But if I'm befriending these guys, this will turn into a city. So here's my dilemma. I can try to build a city up here, but I don't know what's here. So I need to get my scout to start going this way. I could go all the way down here and build a city, but that's really precarious because I'm going to be in between this and this. Although, look at the resources. They are nice. This is a tough call. I think it would be nice to be near... to have that gold. The blue, by the way, is you have access to fresh water. So if I go here, I'm going to be too far away from the elephants. But if I go here, that'll work. I'm going to go there. I'll just have them start healing. And then our city grows again. So we're going to go get that going. And then, I didn't even know that was there. So we have silk right next to us, but we now have the cotton. And if you look at the resource allocation, it's showing up automatically here, because these are what we're producing. So those aren't Empire resources yet. I need to go that way. Yeah, we got a big old lake here.
The essence of all beings is the earth. The earth water. The water plants. Plants man. And man speech.
So we got +1 settlement limit, so now we can have 4. And we can build the hanging gardens. Alright, so what do we want to do next? Obviously you can see we got these going. The library would be good to get our science going. Let's do that.
Do nothing which is of
Alright.
no use.
Fortified district that can be conquered. So it's basically like a fort that you can build. It's ageless. And then, yeah, see, we unlock the army commander. That's the general. And we get a free general. And then you can always change policies when you unlock a civic. And so this is the new one. I'm totally happy with these two right now. Although, this would be the time to do it. I mean, I don't want to give that up yet. Then, which civic would we like to get? Now, I was showing you, hey, let's move up this tree, but there's the Greek stuff. These are special civics just for the Greek civilization. And these are the unique buildings for the Greeks. And I think now's the time to go get these. Let me think about this. So we just did discipline. We could master discipline. I don't really need this. The +3 combat strength against independent powers is not horrible. Tactics is always good. And it's not letting me do Code of Laws, so it looks like I would have to do mysticism. We do the religion thing and the game locks up on me again. I'm not going to be happy. Sure, let's do mysticism, because that's important. And I think maybe the Code of Laws... Yeah, there's so many good ones, but these are good too. That's what I'm trying to get at. They're all good. Alright, so we have our general. And let's start moving our troops up. And I'm going to move my general down. Then here's what happens. So you take your army, and you can say add to the... Or you take your troops, you say add to the army. So now the general has your hoplite in his army, and he has room for 3 more. Now, whenever... this is something that threw me off. You can't fight like this. This is just for traveling. When you get to where you need to be, you have to unpack, deploy your units, and then they fight like a regular Civ would fight. So it's almost like he's like a bus. They're getting on the bus, they're driving to the destination, and then he lets them off the bus so they can go to war. So we'll just get them all in the army here. And let's get our So there's a little bit of overlap here, but not a lot. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. These two are overlapping, but I do like that we're within range of all these resources, so let's go for it. Okay, now for the next surprise in this game. This is a city. This is a town. The town generates all these resources and goodies and converts all of them to gold. All of it. It gets converted to gold. And that's it. It doesn't do anything else. Now, and then if you'll notice, it doesn't cost production. You have to spend gold to build any of the buildings or any... You can even build troops, but it all costs gold. So you need a lot of gold in this game, and this town will produce a lot of gold. And I believe it says +9. Is this really only going to produce 9? So right now it's increasing its town growth by 50%. That's its focus. So it's trying to grow. And down here you can see I could spend 600 gold to convert it to a city. Now, one of the things you might have noticed in the beginning of the video is when you go to the next age, they revert back to a town. So you got to upgrade it to a city again. Now, I thought somewhere that it said how much gold they produce for you, and I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on that. When you come here to resource allocation, they can hold one resource. Yeah, I don't know why I'm drawing such a blank. And you can see I got some resources in my city, 2 of them, and that's why I'm here. Alright, and then you get to grow, and just like I said, the town will convert all these resources into gold. And so what you want to do here is you want to expand to get the resources sucked in. So since I'm going to be using gold in my town, I want to move towards the gold. So I'm going to go ahead and go here and make a clay pit. And there you go, I got a hostile guy blocking my way. Oh, this blows. He's either attacking me. I'm almost dead. Run away, run away, run away. Alright, then we get a narrative. So they pronounce the Greek Empire deserves glory and respect. So they present a gift. So we get 25 science. And if I am a gambling man, yeah, that's what we get for getting here. So we got 7 more turns. Now we could add support, which makes this grow quicker. I'm not Mr. Moneybags with my influence yet, as you can tell. I'm at 121. I want to get to 170 to get the next one. You don't need more army commanders, but the army commanders do gain experience points. So as your troops fight, as long as your army commander is within range, they get the experience points for all the stuff that your troops do. And then here you can see we have 2 wonders we can build. They take 19 turns to build. So I got to work on my production capability, but these would be nice. So we're here, +1 food on farms in the settlement, 10% growth in all cities, and 1 expansionist attribute point. And it's ageless. But it must be placed next to a river. So the good news is we got room. Do I want to build that now though? So we got this garden here. So remember we built this, which was the granary. And you'll see that the granary is showing up here, a picture of it. And then there's a little down arrow to the right of it. That's because you can put 2 buildings in each urban area. So I have a granary there, and I can also put a garden there. And then they could sometimes, and you can see with adjacency bonuses, they're going to give each other a science and a culture for being adjacent to something. Then we get a +3 food. And if I build it in any of these other places, you can see here I'm going to get a 5 bonus to the food if I put it here instead of there. So that's a tough choice, but I am going to go ahead and do that. And we got ourselves another settler. So yeah, I'm thinking of coming down here because we still need to get the horse. They're suggesting I go to this location. I can get this, I can get the horse. I was tempted to go here. I can still get this and the horse and get the clams, the pearls. If I go here, I'm definitely not going to be able to do this. Now, the one nice thing, though, is if you're near this, you could use all this for farming. Or, I'm sorry, this is just like being next to this. You know what? I'm going to go to the shore. I can still get all... I'm going to get all 3 of those resources. Alright, then we're going to add ourselves to that army. And then we can move as an army. And you can see they both need to heal. So I'm going to do exactly that. I'm going to just click for the whole army to heal. Alright, so we ran away from the guy, and we need our scout to heal. Our town grew again, and let's grab the gold. So gold is the first one that's an empire resource. So there's a difference. I think like these are like luxury resources, where these are like trading resources, or maybe I got it the other way around. But some resources go here, and some go here under the empire. Now here's what I'm curious about. Is that considered 3 resources in my town for the purposes of our economic goal? So let's check. I only have 2. So the empire resource did not count towards my my goal. But this is a good one, though. 20% gold towards purchasing buildings. Oh, look at this. So I'm going to go ahead and get my city built right away. Now this guy's going to attack my city constantly. And where am I going to grow? I can grow this way. I can grow that way. This would give us 2 food to capital and 4 food to any other city. We'll grow this way. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend 120 gold and build a slinger unit. And just like that, I mean, he's built. And I have him attacking that ship. There you go. So there's a flood that just happened.
The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written word, come on.
Alright, so the flood was destructive, but it does add production to the spot. I mean, it's sort of like a good and a bad. Now, what they're doing is they're attacking my city. And of course, I'm trying to attack him, and my slinger is not doing nearly as much damage. I'm going to go ahead and do culture. The library is stocked. So this will give us a quest to build a garden, which we're doing right now. This gives us a quest to build a monument and 50 gold. I'll do the quest to build a garden, because we're doing that right now. And we grow again. So I still want to get to there. I do want this resource, so I'm going to go ahead and click on this one. Right? And then, from a resource perspective, we got another one. That gives us 10% culture, 2 production, 2 happiness, 2 food, 2 production. Right? And then if we go to this, you can see we're at 1, 2, 3. And the 20, by the way, is all the way. 10 codexes, 12 towns. I have 3 towns or 3 towns and cities right now, so you can see how I'm progressing. I have not built any wonders yet. All right, so what's next to research? If we master our masonry, we get 3 combat strength versus fortified districts, and +1 production on production buildings. I'm going to go ahead and do that. Oh, it won't let me. Oh, because I never took masonry. I'm being silly. I can master writing. +1 science on science buildings. Gain a codex. This is a diplomacy action. I can steal technology. I'm going to do this because I want the codex. And you can see here we're all healed up. I have room for 2 more spots. I will do absolutely nothing against this thing with this guy unless I had archers or something. But I would like to explore in this direction. Oh, and I'm at 181. So I want to go here. And even though these guys aren't friendly with me, see, it's going to take me 30 turns with this guy. Because they're hostile. It just takes longer. But it was the same cost. It's just not 15 turns, it's 30. I'm okay with that. Alright, yeah, I'm getting pummeled here. There we go. That was some nice damage to him. And yeah, if my general was there, I'd be getting experience points for it. And here you can see that volcano's ready to burst.
There is another world, but it is in this one.
So I can do +2 gold in all settlements. This does start to become diminishing returns because it's just a +1/+1, whereas this is now a +4. But I still want the production, so I'm going to leave it. And I finished the garden, which finishes that quest. So that gives me 50 more science. So we're doing pretty good with the science stuff. So now the question becomes, I can master this. I can go for the Code of Laws. There's just so many things I want to do. Let's do the Greek civics. Alright. Some of these another civilization already took. Oh, I'm really going slow. This is like one of everything on the altar. I'll do that. And you can see the one of everything makes the altar a lot of cash and prizes there. The library was important too. I have a lot of things I want to build right now. Let's do that altar first, because I think that's going to help me. And again, it's going to take up a spot and turn it into urban. And if I choose an area that I already have a farm, that's what the yellows are, it will destroy the farm, because it says right there on the left, this will build over the farm. So it'll destroy the farm. Now, I can place it here, next to the granary, and it shows how everything will adjust. it just produces one extra science here, because the greenery apparently produces a science. Or I could just pick my own spot. The unfortunate part is that, like, these little blue circles is showing you that there's empty. I could actually build the altar right here in the city center. Yeah, let me do that. So I'm going to do that. The altar is going to be right there in the city center. And now my city center is producing all kinds of goodies. Alright, let's keep going. Alright, so our town is struggling a bit because we're being attacked. I could build a greenery. Everything just costs gold. Whatever it is I want to do. I'm not going to invest too much until I know I can survive this. But this town, see, like a brickyard gives you +1 production in your mines, and there's a mine here. So that's the reason why the brickyard is getting lucrative. And so for 180, I build it, and I just choose where I want it to go. I'm going to choose right here. And boom, it's built. So now we're getting extra here, and the amount of gold we're making is going up. Here we go. So total from cities, and then where is... Yeah, so they're showing the different cities we have. Athens is actually producing -1. So I'm getting 9 from Corinth and 3 from Mycenae.
The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written...
Alright, so with the codex, it automatically fills it in. So now I'm getting +2 science a turn at my palace for the codex. But I have no more slots. And that's the dilemma I had last time. Get to grow again, and I'm going to go ahead and grab the food here. And if we go to the resource allocation, this is +2 food to the capital, but +4 anywhere else. So I'm just going to click for it to go somewhere else. Oh, is it not going to work? Ooh, it's not going to let me. Apparently it has to go there right now. Alright, so now we're suzerain of Babylon here. So we can just receive a codex. We can construct something, which I'm not a fan of. It just takes more spots around our city, and it gets pretty full. The Philosopher's Circle. All of our science buildings just get +1 science for every city-state. We're looking to be suzerain of 2 of them. Receive a free technology when you become suzerain of a city-state, including this one. How can you complain about that? I'm going to do the free technology.
The fair breeze blew, the white foam flew.
I'm fine with this. I didn't have to research it. So diplomacy grows. I get +1 diplomatic attribute point. So if you'll pay attention here, I got a little number 1. So I go here, and I can choose 1 happiness per age in palace and city halls. And so all that means is if I'm in age 2, my palace generates 2 happiness. I'm at age 1, and my palace generates 1 happiness. Age 3 will be 3 happiness. And this is an influence per age. And if you remember, I really need influence, but the happiness is... I can produce it in other ways. I'm gonna do the influence. There's some nice things to be had with being able to do. Because remember, he has special bonuses for doing endeavors, which means we want to do some diplomacy with her. And what do I want to get next? So we did the mastery 2, so we can do the masonry. I thought I could already build the hoplite, but I guess maybe I haven't been. This will give us a market, which will get us some nice money. Yeah, we'll do the masonry. Let's just evenly do this. Alright, so this is a very narrow pathway. Ah, look, there's another one. And another one. I don't know how I didn't explore any of that, but apparently, maybe through our relationship with Babylon, they explored it, so they shared their maps with us. So 2 more, and they're both hostile. That's unfortunate. We might get this thing. Just letting us know. Yep. So all these troops belong to Babylon. And you can do things. You can promote their growth, which generates an additional 15 per turn for them. So that way they get stronger. Because eventually, if you want to, you could pay 240 and they become one of your cities. But here's the problem. You don't necessarily want them to become one of your cities because then they consume one of these spots. But it does help you to accomplish the military goal of having a certain number of cities. But for as long as they're just a city-state, they're still going to help you in a variety of ways. And here you can levy a unit to permanently take control of, and then the influence is based on, whatever. And then you can have them create a military unit even. But you have to spend diplomacy point to do either. And then with her, we can be doing stuff like research collaboration, which would give us +4 science. That would also be nice, but right now, my points are, I want to convert as many of these as I can, because I get a free technology for each one, and that's better than +4 science right now. So here we go. Oh look, there's another one, right here. Another hostile one. And yeah, my city is completely, defenses down. Alright, the town just grew again. That's going to be an interesting one to get to. Let's go this way. That adds another mine. So this is going to get more stuff. Finally destroyed that thing. Then I'll just have them go on alert. Enemies everywhere. So let's back up. I'm fully healed. I can't go through here. So let's see if I can. They're still hostile towards me, but over time it'll get better. And you can see they're having a battle here. Actually, they just attacked me. Yeah, she attacked him. So this guy's hostile towards her as well. All right. Another growth. We got horses. So we can build a pasture. And then, of course, these. Let's go for the horses, because that's the easy grab. And then, again, if you look at the resources, the horses go up here. Now, we can't produce cavalry, but later in the game, it's going to be cavalry's where it's at. Alright, I'm surrounded. I got this and this. I just can't do anything with my explorer until there's open borders. I can't go through her area either. So I gotta go all the way down. There's no getting out right now. And here you can see I'm actually damaged quite a lot from the slinger. So I gotta get out of here. If you lose your general, bad things happen. Alright, so again, he's here. I can't move because he has me blocked. I can't attack his scout because I'm a lover, not a fighter. So I'm gonna heal. And let's go one more space and then we're inside our territory. Well, I should probably get off the boat. When you're inside your territory, you heal quicker. And you can see we're at 18%. So if we go to the rankings, I'm actually winning in a lot of ways. But there's other people we haven't met yet that might be accomplishing something. So, a lot to do. We have unlocked multiple of these. I can get another settler going. I want to get the library going. So let's do that. And you can see like a library here will give me 4 points. This one would give me 4. I'm going to go ahead and put a library here. And let's get landed back in our city. And heal. Oh, I need to get this rolling. Alright, so let's do the one that's closest. No. What was our lesson learned? The one that's closest to her. We're going to go ahead and get that going. It'll take 30 turns. And yeah, let's keep healing. There we go, we just met someone else.
He was the first to construct a wall, 80 miles in length, which was to separate the barbarians.
Ich bin Carolus.
Right click, by the way, to make the menu move quicker.
Ich aber walder durch Gottes Gnaden
I have no idea what he just said. He probably said, let's have some Wiener Schnitzel and beer. Okay. I don't want to spend influence points. I already have her as my sort of ally, so I'm just going to let the dice roll with him. I don't necessarily want to go to war with him, but he's somewhere on the map, and we're just going to let it roll. Alright, so we're growing again. And I do have to get to this teapot here. I don't think I can make it to the horse. Like I said, that's 4 away. Same with this one, but I definitely think I can get to the teapot. So I'm going to go and do the mine here, which will give me 2 production points. I focused a lot on food with my primary town. And then here, I can do the farm, which will give me happiness, or this one will give me money. Let's do the happiness. Masonry 2. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright, so if I look here, obviously I can build another hoplite. That might not be a bad idea. I can build a slinger, but I've been holding out for the archer. I have gold, which is why I'm contemplating like just building something, or I can keep building these buildings. This is like a wharf, so it's gonna go on the water, and it adds +1 food on fishing boats. So fishing boats is anytime I build on one of these spots. Yeah, let's do that. So there you go. I got my little wharf, and then I just need to build fishing boats to do the rest. Alright, so he's being friendly, which is good. And if I accept, I get +2 gold per turn. And he's going to get +2 combat strength, which is interesting. I'm going to take it. And it's telling me I'm defenseless. Oh no, look, they're coming right at me. Oh no. They're coming for me. Look at this. Alright, I gotta get my army in there, and then I don't have enough movement points to unpack my army. So, but I'm at least gonna protect the town. This is ridiculous. I wish it would have warned me. I mean, I guess it did. It told me I was defenseless, but it waited until they were like right next to me. Alright, so now research collaboration. Sure. Again, I don't want to spend, even though this would be, it's a better deal, I need those points. And yeah, my settlement's under threat, so let me unpack. I'm going to deploy. Alright, so one of my hoplites is outside of the town, the other one is with my leader. Now my leader has the ability to make them both attack, but he unpacked them and we can't do anything. They're just sort of sitting ducks right now. I am going to take my slinger dude and we're going to walk. Have him help the army out. And then this situation, I need to walk all the way down to here if I can.
The administration.
So this is one of the unique Greek ones that we just unlocked. 50% influence towards initiating and progressing the befriend. Oh! That is amazing! So how much... Look at it, it only costs 114 now? Oh my gosh, we should have... see, this is why you gotta play the game and learn the abilities of your people. I love playing Greece. This is my strategy. I like this. Totally fits my playstyle. Alright, so let's keep going. So here you can see +2 culture for active endeavors, which is good for diplomacy, but I don't need to do that right away. I want to get the big ones unlocked. And so we got that building going, and now we're going to do this one. That gives our army commander experience. And then down here, our hoplites will get +1 combat strength for each city-state I'm a suzerain of. So I probably shouldn't have destroyed that one city-state. And yeah, as much as I keep enjoying what I just built, there's more to build. So remember, this one needs to be in its own spot because we're going to put the two together. And I'm going to go ahead and put it right here. And you can see I'm a little damaged here, but my leader has these commands. And right here, we're going to do a coordinated attack on this guy. And we just wiped him out. That coordinated attack did a lot more damage than if I would have attacked with both of them separately. And you can see the experience points rolling up. So my leader has 11 experience points that he got out of that. And then you can see all the different skills he can take when he levels up. So here we go, we get 25 culture, which is good. You can see your bar going up. And look, they're coming with more. 16 turns away. He's now friendly. So whoever this is, that's Avalonia? Hold on. No. What's that unit? Oh, there we go. It's Caithness. This one. That's who's a... Holy crap, they're marching their army all the way down? Caithness again. These guys are angry. I'm at 92. I'm almost there, though. Alright, we grow our town. And like I said, so with our fishing wharf, if I start grabbing fishing tiles, that'll make this worth more. And I need to get to this anyways, so let's do that. Alright, so the town has grown enough that I can now specialize in something. And remember, I can always upgrade it to a city, but then I have to produce production points, all that jazz. If it's a town that's on a border, you may want to do this, because that'll help you. It heals your units, and the walls are stronger. Urban center, if you have a lot of quarters, which I think is what those urban things are, you'll get an extra culture and science. So you sort of need like a bigger town. If you're all about the farms, remember, everything gets converted to gold. So right now, the temptation is make it a mining town, because I'm producing 12. And I'm only going to produce more. Now, there is a thing called a fishing town, but apparently that's not available yet. I think that might be an Age 2 thing, but there is a fishing town, which is probably what I would have taken. And then, of course, the trade outpost. You get 2 happiness, and your trade route range goes up by 5. For each resource tile in the town. And there's like 4 of them. I mean, we don't have them all connected yet, but that would give 8 happiness. But I think I'm going to go with this one. And this is going to last until the end of the age. And it just added 3 more. You know, I guess maybe the happiness thing would have been better. Alright, we got one more. I am injured. Let's go ahead and do it again, though. Alright, so we attacked them twice. And so you can see we got a promotion. I can't do it, I guess, because his movement points are out. Oh, it's telling me. What's going on? Oh, I have 1 point. Here we go. Alright, I haven't studied these, so I can't tell you. So, in my last game, I went down this path. And it was largely because the Romans get this for free. So, they got the bulwark for free, which lets them complete fortifications 1 turn faster. And I was like going down this side and getting to here. This is all about defense. So if you're going to play a defensive game, this is really good. Obviously, if you're playing an offensive game, this is giving a lot of combat strength to infantry that are nearby. This seems like it's like you're going to gain gold. You can have a larger army. +5 healing is always good. Terrain combat bonuses are double. This is actually really good. Now, the +1 movement is really nice, because moving across the map is really slow. +2 flanking bonus, amphibious, zone of control. This can be good. This can be really good. Gets you very mobile. +5 to all yields in a settlement when stationed on a district. Let's go for the logistics here. Try that.
He was the first to construct a wall,
All right,
80
so
miles in length.
obviously I need to start healing with both of my guys, and then I can have this come up, and as long as his range is 1, and I don't know where it says what his range is, but it's 1. He's level 1, that's what that is. And as long as you're within, actually these white lines is his range. And as long as you're within that range, if you attack or whatever, he gets the experience points for it. It's pretty good. So now we get to do another technology, and this one I'm doing just methodically. We're rolling right up. I don't know what unlocking the hoplite, but this unlocks the archer, which is what I want to do, so let's get that one. Alright, we got another celebration. And I've been constructing buildings right now, so let's do that. And yes, I can grab this back, or that. This is now 6 gold a turn. The money is nice, but I'm going to go back to that again. You can embark, which is good, because I'm finding no way of getting out of here. Oh, I'm at 156. So let's start converting them. Even though they're attacking me like mad right now. I like that they're attacking me. I'm leveling up from it. It's not all bad news. Alright, I get to grow my town. And now we're going to grab some pearls. And if you look at the resources, pearls are 2 happiness to the capital, 4 to any other city. And I don't know why they're not letting me put the resource here. That I don't understand. Oh, see, that's a bonus. That can go to those cities. But this can't. I guess those are city resources, I guess. And maybe some of these are bonus resources. Yeah. So the wool is a bonus resource. So I'll put that down there. Okay. I learned something. The little gold circle, those are bonus resources. And then these are city resources. Okay. Fair enough. So again, I don't want to spend my points yet, but I'm just agreeing to everything. And +2 per turn I will take gladly. Now I'm up to 16. Alright, so we got a little island. Oh, look, we found another one. Wow. She might actually influence this one. I may not get there in time, but we'll try. Alright, so I got my army commander here. These guys are being a little shy, but I got some healing to do. We have our slinger. I'll put my army commander with the slinger. They're running away. I don't want him to run away. So we can't build that yet. And then, of course, that makes the Acropolis. Okay, lots of stuff. This might be helpful because of the goals we're trying to do here. And then, of course, getting our army up. And we do need to start building some wonders. But let's do the monument for the reasons I just explained. And you can see I'm going to get 3 and 1. I'm going to do this one. We're just going to merge it with the garden. And we get our slinger up here. Maybe we can get this guy to come back and attack us. I don't know why he's suddenly becoming brave Sir Robin. Yep. Trust me, you eventually get to a point where all the city-states are yours, and then you're rolling in Diplo points, and you can start working on, your relationships with these guys. Obviously, like, I spent points to make sure she was friendly with me, because you can see, even though he's trading with me, he's only got a friendly level of 4. And so the friendship is growing very slowly, and I don't know if there's a way to, maybe it'll, relationship change if accepted, you can see it goes up by 12. So if I'm doing the initiating, I get more of a relationship boost, and I haven't been initiating, so like, it could go south quickly, but I'm nowhere near him. I'm not, like, settling near him. I'm not doing anything that would upset him. So far it's working. The terrain here is really rough to move around. I'm finding that to be a bit of an issue. Now, this guy is attackable. Yeah, they used up all their movement points, so... So this just erupted, and you can see +1 food. So we got 3 experience points just for attacking that scout. I think that's a goodie hat, isn't it? It is. So we're going up 2 per turn. And yeah, I can add support, but 114. Oh, I definitely didn't want that. Alright, we're fully healed.
If you think that I rely on numbers...
So, that's another perk, right? It's a nice perk, but I'm not... this one's the weakest one right now. But I'm doing it for the production points right now, because it's hard to get production points other ways. And then, now you can see... Okay, we can do this top one. +2 culture for every city-state we're a suzerain of. And +1 settlement limit. That's awesome. And then this one here... plus 30% influence towards initiating endeavors, which is awesome for the guy we have. And then sanctions. Yeah, I'm not as worried about that. That's upsetting people. And then we can build the Oracle, which is our the thing we get 30% discount on. And then we gain +1 combat strength for each city-state we're the suzerain of. That's going to be fantastic. Right now, we're only the suzerain of 1. We're up to 136, though. And I'm going to go after this one. And that's only going to take 15 turns. And there we go. We just killed one. I'm gonna just leave him there for now. What? Oh, that's what the cairn is. Commission a cemetery to honor the fallen. I don't need gold. I need culture. So I'm gonna do that. Very cool. So it's another one of those goody hut things. They just look so different in this game. I never recognized them. Alright, so we finished that. Now we got to do the Parthenon. We want it to be in the same place as the other one. So we'll get the Acropolis if we can put it here. So no other place. Don't ever do that. It's got to go here. That'll take 4 turns. And then I'm going to click my guy and we're going to say gather everybody around. So now I got an army formed. And he's producing gold according to our skill. We're going to cross the river, and I might as well start walking towards him. Now, this is interesting. There's a lot to explore still, so let's just keep going. It's a pretty big map, considering. And another thing I forgot to tell you, this is just like, you know, real European-centric world, where we're in the old continent, and there's a new continent that is yet to be discovered. And so, of course, there's going to be city-states there, etc., etc., but when you go to Age 2, all these city-states actually disappear. And so... yeah, I'm going to be the suzerain of a bunch of stuff, but Age 2 I'll be back to square one. So I have to actually build boats, go across the ocean, and do it all over again. Oh, look at that storm. Alright, so I finally got them enough. They're no longer hostile towards me. And they just gave me 25 science. Very cool. We get to expand our city. Eventually you get to add specialists, and it'll let you you'll gain some bonuses, but it makes the unhappiness and food go down. And yeah, I think we want to get that. And if we look at our resources again, we now have gold towards purchasing units, which is pretty awesome. Oh, right there. I need to go to that thing. Alright, so I'm going to move my army up to here. And then another way you can do it is you can click on him and you can say add to army. Like that, and then we should be getting gold from this nonsense of his army.
He heard these horrors, and
there we
his
go. We just
spirit
finished the
stirred,
archer.
and spurred to action, he sheathed his skin.
So if I click on this guy, right here, I can spend 65 gold, and now I have an archer with 2 hoplites. I should probably get a siege engine for my last one. And then, yeah, we need to heal up a little bit. The siege engine would be down here. If I do this, that gives me 3 more combat strength. It's all good. It really is. All of these are good. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and do the wheel. Alright, so we grabbed all the resources we can. I don't think I'm going to be able to get to this wine. But with that said, I gotta grab something, and this is a nice 2 food and 1 happiness and blah blah blah. So let's do it. Yeah, cause see, like the white line is your borders, and notice that the border never went to here. And so I can specialize this one now as well. And right there it is, Fishing Town. I don't know why the Fishing Town wasn't available before, but it is now. The thing is do I want to make this a fishing town? I mean, it's a food town. See, this helps with fishing boats. Oh, yeah, food on farms. Oh. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Yeah. And now we're up to 21. And this is up to 26%. Holy crap. Somebody is doing a lot for this to be up to 26%. Alright, so we do have an enemy here. It's the Champa, these guys. I would like to fight them. The problem is I have to unpack 3 units, and there's only 1 unit there. So let me back up 1 space. Alright. Let's see if he comes. Yeah, I want the culture. Oh, and I got 60 more culture. Or never mind. It was just once. That was violent. Which river was that? This one? Oh look, we got bad guys. So I need to get back to town. That road really helped. Right, sometimes you have to repair your buildings. Which, like if the river damaged something, you know, you can come in and hit repair. I do have gold. I can start getting, like, the granaries. This would be nice. You can see all the food yield just went up by 1 because of that. That guy's erupting a lot. And I gotta pay attention. I'm at the point where I can get another one. I think, okay, I did this one. Did I do this one? Yes, I did. I have them going. Yeah, this is the next one. It's going to take a lot of turns, and I can boost it, because as long as I don't have, like, there's possibility, there might be somebody even down here. I haven't even explored this. Oh, defenseless settlement. Yeah, can't do anything about that at the moment. Alright, we're hitting the ocean. We're going to deploy our army.
Right,
They have an army too.
as the world goes, is only in...
I'm going to add that. We're in the middle of a battle. +1 movement on hoplites. We're going to do +2 combat strength. Always the combat strength. Unfortunately, this one is blocked. So I got to do like a weird... think I need to move back a space. Yeah, and I was still able to attack. Then I can move him in, and then I don't think I can attack though. Nope. +1 diplomatic attribute point or cultural. They're both good. I'm going to go with the diplomatic. And you can see here, I actually have both. So here's the culture one. It's going to get culture on my city hall. And then this one, as you know, I've been trying to get these to go up. Initiating and progressing the befriend independent action. This makes it even cheaper. Holy crap. Boy, would have this been nice to get earlier. There's +1 culture point. Ah, that's how I got the culture point. Get a codex or 75 influence. As much as I want the influence, the codex is the better play, I think. And yep. Alright, so we have... We'll go ahead and do that one. This is maybe a concern, although I'm getting gold. Might as well explore everything while I'm over here. Alright, we just got 50 gold, which is going to help. 300 happiness or 150 culture. Ooh, that's a tough choice. We're going to do the happiness. Open borders. I'm going to have to say yes. Because I'm not ready for a war. So where did... Right here, repair plantation. Ah, the flooding damaged it. So this one's not coming for me. But I can come here and pay 160, put an archer there. And then I won't be defenseless anymore. There they are. Okay. So I'm going to take this. And you can see I got a promotion available. Right, so now I got... Then we're going to do a coordinated attack on him. And just like that, it's done. I wish you could pick... And we just met another one.
君子问智于斯为智矣。
It only costs 20. I'm gonna just do that. Alright, so this might explain... he's not doing any better than I am. Oh, we just discovered a natural wonder. Oh, there's another one! Or is that the one I already did? Yeah, that's the one I already did. Sorry. I was getting excited. Look at that. The cost is only 85 now. Alright, where am I at? Alright, so this one just converted. We get another bonus. So we want the codex. And the milestone is complete. So you can see here, we, for the science, we need to display 10 in our empire, and we're displaying 1, 2, 3 of them. And so I got the science legacy point unlocked. And, so we earned a legacy point for the next age.
Even a great
And then that gave us the wheel.
does not abandon.
So they gave us the technology we were already researching, which was a little bit of a bummer. And then, you know, do I take construction to buildings? And I'm going to say yes, because that's what I've been doing nonstop. And now I can add my production back if I want. Or the gold. I mean, 8 gold is nice. This is diminishing. Maybe I'm dumb, but I just want the production. I don't know how I can build this. Like, where would it go? Oh, right there on the river. I didn't realize that. Doesn't do any good. Although, look at that. 4 food. Okay, so the villa would be a nice touch. We have the ballista, so let's get that going so I can get my army filled up. And then, I don't know what this is, so maybe we should do this first. Let's try this. And then, for our resources, I don't know why it's telling me to do this. They're all allocated. Oh, did I lose a resource? I must have lost one. How am I losing one? This guy is pretty damaged. Oh, I can upgrade him. Oh, it's a hoplite level 2. Very interesting. Oh, you know what? It's this resource because I was repairing it. So I think it came back. Alright, the masteries on these are nice. But let's get the buildings unlocked first. And I don't know if building the fortification matters, but that's what I usually do. Fortifications are sort of temporary. There's a little bit to explore here. I'm assuming China's got to be way back here somewhere. I don't even think we found Charlemagne yet. We haven't. Very funny how we ran into all these people. There's just that little bit there. I'm going to take the chance and let's explore that way. Another defenseless. Oh, that's because he's right here. I should be okay. Got another experience point. And another one. Need to heal. This guy needs to heal. Yeah, they can kill your general, and they do go after him. So be careful. And if you're wondering if the game's too easy, I am playing an easier level. I mean, there was a lot more difficulty levels beyond what I did. So, alright, so these guys are getting close. And we can always do this to boost them. But what I'm hoping is I'm hoping I'm going to find some more city-states. Let's add more. And look at that. There he is. He's down here. And even though he's Charlemagne, he's playing the Roman Empire. That's interesting. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Oh, and she's playing an Indian nation. Okay, so they're both close. I probably need to start getting aggressive with my settlers again. As you can see, I have room for 2 more. Since I don't have anybody discovered, I'm going to do this one.
Eh.
That puts me at 30, and can I... Yeah, I can... We already have an open borders. Sure. I'm just going to do that because it just makes his loyalty go up. Alright, I'm back to producing. This is one of the items I wanted to produce. I gotta produce 7 of these. We made that Logios. I don't know what it does, but we're gonna find out. And I need to make a ballista. So here he is, Socrates. Activate on a palace or city hall to add 2 influence to the building. Oh, that's pretty awesome. Done. So now, just getting a permanent 6. Alright, we got this here. It would have been nice to get his general. What are these? These are Gethudia? Gutioda? Oh, there's another, there's another one down here, I think. You can always switch over to the purchase screen, even in your city. I don't have any money. There's Confucius. So he's probably over here somewhere. Alright. Oh, look at this. Those slingers are probably taking him out. Why can't I move him? Oh, it looks like he's up on the hill and can't get down. We definitely want him to heal. I just think those 2 slingers are what's killing him. Yeah, there's nothing I can really do. Need these guys to heal up. Yep, that's what's happening. And I lost them. That hurts. Alright, so... I can't afford to buy a unit. Yeah, those two are deadly where they are. I am gonna just wait. I need him to heal, and I need to replace the one I lost. I know I'm getting 30 gold a turn. Oh, look at this. Now I got another one coming at me.
As the world goes.
30% in... Yeah, see. This one will be nice. But for now, I'm going to leave it be. Look at this. These are on my side. That one's not. I am influencing them. Just got a lot of turns left. And here we go. We got our ballista. And our archer. And because they don't have two anymore, I'm going to do a lot better. And then of course this guy's coming around this way. So I'm going to move this so I'm at least next to my leader. Then we can continue healing. And then I gotta decide, am I gonna do this? I'm gonna do definitely that one. And as much as I want to build things, I gotta now do the hoplite. Although, can I afford to purchase him? No, not yet. It'd be nice to... Alright, I'll build one. It's gonna take 3 turns. This is why I wanted all the build points. Because it always feels like it takes forever to build stuff. Alright, nothing going on here. What's going on? Oh. Yeah, so... Alright, so I hit that one up there. There we go, we finished one of them off. I'm gonna keep healing. Alright, we get to grow our city. This looks fantastic. I know it's gonna get damaged from the volcano. Alright, so we get another city-state bonus. Plus 5 trade route range. For every city-state you're a oh, that is fantastic. Plus 1 gold for everyone. Also fantastic. I'm going to do this one first. Look at that. All 3 of these are awesome. The lapis lazuli. Also awesome. I'm going to take this one first.
Even a great carpenter does not.
And they gave us the improved wheel. Alright, so now we got this going on. Plus 4 production. I think it's fantastic to have. I'm almost dead. Let's get some healing going on. Oh, my scout got killed. I'm okay with that. So, all this is saying I have codexes and nowhere to put them. The library let me put 2 more. And it's the science buildings that let me do more. Alright, so I got my archer going. One more turn. For the hoplite, I probably have enough money to buy another one. I do have room for 6 troops now. Not yet. I can get an archer if I wanted another one of those. I don't know if I need to. I got an archer and a ballista already. A galley might be nice. Can get some exploring going on. Or do I want to build a building? Like a granary here would let me grow a lot quicker. Yeah, let's do a granary. I'm going to destroy a farm if I build it. It's unfortunate. I can't do it anywhere else. Right, I guess I'm not building that. I don't want to destroy the 2 farms I have. I want to put it like here or something. I don't understand why it won't let me go there. It doesn't say that there's a restriction on where you put it. But see, it'll build over the farm. I'm getting 3 food there now. It'll just give me 4. Or, am I interpreting this wrong? I think yeah, because it's going to destroy the farm. And just give me 4 food. Which is only a net of 1.
If you think that I rely on numbers...
Alright, same deal. Our happiness meter doesn't go quickly enough, even though we're getting 23 a turn. There we go. See, we made it up to the gift phase. And this is the last one, but I think we need to come back here now. Get some of these other ones. And I need to be able to build a merchant somewhere. I think the Code of Laws might be what's going to help me do that, because I still can't build a merchant. The other question is can I use one of these guys on the town? I don't know. It doesn't say town. It says... Oh, the specific one received is random. Oh, so we can get a different kind. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, let's build another one. I don't know how I ended up with 2 of them. I must have got a free hoplite somewhere. It was a Kmart special. I'm convinced there's one down here for us to influence.
When I was
That's going to take a while to get back to us, but let's keep exploring. Oh, a bunch of the map was revealed. See, like, remember there was a guy that was walking along the river here? He could be right down here. Oh, we met a new city-state. Where was it at? It says we met a new city-state. Where? Oh, right there? Oh, there's one there too. We just befriended 2 of them. Yes! There's so many city-states on this map. That's excellent. And I'm convinced there's another one here somewhere. And we just met Asoki. I've been pronouncing that wrong. I've been saying Ashoka. Asoki is nothing like Ashoka. Alright, obviously I spent everything I have, so... Alright, we got a city-state that's right on their border, but, so yeah, I can't build merchants yet, but when I can, this is going to be very helpful. But right now, this one will help me.
When I was young, I thought that money was the most important thing in life.
I'm going to gain another codex. That's another codex, or 200 science. Ooh, I'm going to take the 200 science. And here's my reasoning. These 2 are extra. I already have to allocate, and I have nowhere to put them. These 3 have been placed. These 2 are left. I mean, I guess I could have taken another one, but... So here you can see we got everything. It's 0 turns to do this mastery. Why not? It's going to be 1 turn.
He heard these horrors and his spirit stirred.
Huh.
Alright, we got everything researched. Then we have navigation. The lighthouse is good. Everything else, not so much. The engineering... I'm just trying to read the buildings to see if they hold, if they have spots. They usually don't unless they're science buildings. It's like under mathematics. See that academy there? That has 3 codex slots right there. For the academy. And then the mastery here, you're going to gain 2 more codexes. But see, like, where do you put the rest? I think some of it is you got to convert our, we have to convert our cities to, our towns to cities. Yep, I think that's what we got to do. I think we have to come down here, convert this to a city, because then you'll have a palace, which will allow you to, or a town, or city hall, and that'll let you store a codex. Alright, so Athens has a million things to do. I need to get a settler out. We got to get 2 more cities up. Or towns, or whatever you want to call them. See, look at this. This guy gives you... creates 2 hoplites with 3 combat strength. So fascinating. And I don't know why this guy's boxing me in. It's really frustrating. Oh, they're letting us move through them, which is good. And yeah, I'm going to just move this guy down here because I have a feeling we're going to meet. Now, can I speed up their movement? I probably can. I haven't, like, looked at the settings or anything. guess I have to be there. So now I got 2 more of these dudes. How full is he? He has room for 2 more? So we're gonna take... That's so ridiculous. He's going on the water. I wanted him to go down. That's alright. I'm gonna spend the 60. Let's initiate. Oh, I don't have... Already running this diplomatic action with this leader. Okay. They did it though. Okay, fair enough. Alright, so we built whatever it is that I can't remember what it was I wanted to build. Let's get... It's going to take me 12 turns. See, this one's really nice. When gaining rewards from a narrative event, you get 10 culture per age. So every time one of those, choose your own adventure things pops up, I just get 10 culture per age. I think that's fantastic. A lot of these buildings are fantastic too. This one's also really good. 10% growth rate in all cities. Let's go for the Oracle. I can pick anywhere to put it. It'll give me 4 culture if I put it right here on the river. In a van. Down by the river. Oh, that's right. I built a settler. I probably wanted to build another one. So, we got this here. We got him there. I could try to get a city going here, but why? What resources would I get? This is the kind of resource I want. The jade, this, but it's so close to him. That's my problem. Those 2 iron would be nice, but it's way over here. Oh, look. That's a city-state right there. There's China. But this is definitely a good spot. It's just it's really close to him. But we'll go for it. It'll let me grab things like this. The jade. Resources I don't currently have. If I get my merchants going, the fact that I got 12 turns. Let's get this built before I upgrade.
An eye for an eye.
Yeah, it's not bad. Okay, another city-state bonus.
The truly brave never boast.
Alright, we unlocked a tech. We can master this. Don't need it. Thing is, we can already build the Oracle. Sure. What did I just build? Oh, it's a merchant. Yeah, we finally unlocked the merchant. Okay, so, see, these are all out of range. Can't trade with anybody. That's really interesting. So this town I'm going to build is actually important because that's going to get me closer. There it is. Alright, so we got that process started. I guess I have to sleep. I don't think anything got damaged. My troops got damaged. Let's heal. Just need to get up there so I can reveal the map. Oh, come on. At least they're friendly, whatever they are. The Kutai. Decrease your relationship with another leader. Which one? Oh. So he wants to decrease... Yeah. I mean... That would mean he would declare war on me and stuff like that. I'm okay with that. Can't be friends with everybody. And besides, he lied about COVID. Oh, I said the word. I'm going to be demonetized. This is obviously the easy grab. And in doing so... 10% production towards wonders. Which reduced that to 7 turns. I think I'm going to convert to a city. Alright, so the moment you do that, you can build another Acropolis. And then I can use this city to build the things that I'm wasting turns with Athens building. And I can even also build some more of these. And you can see all the buildings are now available. I should probably get both of these built first. Yeah, because I get +2 gold for each city-state I'm a suzerain of. So where am I going to put my wonders? And then see, I can do an extra resource here. Also, my merchant can now travel to Roma. So what you have to do is you have to actually walk him there. And he's doing it on his own, but when he gets there, then you can start the trade route. So you have to, like, get to Roma first, and then you can do the trade route. There we go. They are hostile. What's going on? Why can't I influence them? Oh, they belong to somebody already. They belong to Confucius. He converted them. See, they're not all meant for me. I'm adding support here because I'm worried Confucius might be. Right, so we got our trade opportunity. What happened to the... Did somebody destroy him? Ah.
Remain less interested in who we imagine ourselves to be than in what we can do. Ships at a distance have every man's wish on board.
Okay, I gotta get out of here. So these masteries are all well and good, but I think I want to get the main text first. It's like this future tech is pretty good. The thing that's surprising me is we're at 42%, and I've only achieved one of the goals, the science one. Look at all these armies from the city-states. Good thing they're on my side now. Holy crap. I just heard the sound. So we found some hides, which is another type of resource. Alright, so we made it to Rome. So now I'm going to click Make Trade Route. And just like that, we got a trade route and... Oh, I hit the wrong one. So now we got salt. And I can give it to him, and so we just accomplished our objective. Now this one, I know we're a city now, so what I can do is I can move it down to here, because these are the bonus resources. But there we go, we just accomplished another objective. Right, I'm at 172 money, I need another merchant. Alright, so growing the town, it'd be nice to grab that jade. I also need to grab that, but the jade is the higher priority, so let's try to get there. Alright, we're going to grow our city again. Now see this add a specialist? I can now add specialists instead of growing my city and taking these spots. And this would add 2.5 science and 2.5 culture. But I would lose 2 food and I would also lose 2 happiness if I do so. And here you can, it'll actually add a food, so they sort of negate each other. Or I can continue to, build elsewhere. And it's a tricky thing, because if you start building 7 wonders, you're going to take up a lot of these spots. But this here is a nice way to get, some more hammers, which I do need. Yeah, I'm going to take those. And this time, he wants to... I don't understand. Yeah, he's not happy with me because I'm near him. There we go, 5 trade route range.
Perfection is achieved. Not.
Alright, so our relationship is going down, not up, which is not good. So I can do this to be able to trade with him again. See, this will improve our relationship by 5. I'm up to 50. Yeah, it's a problem. Here we go. So I'm going to start doing some endeavors here. We're going to do local festival. Which means I need to switch up my civic traits. A lot of options. The mathematics is going to take 21 turns. But let's do it. Gotta get my army out of the corner of the map. In case they declare war on me. I'm not good enough to form an alliance. She's down to 15 with me. Right, they just gave us 50 gold. Now we're going to build the other half. And then with our gold. See, I don't understand what's happening here. It's telling me I can only build in these 2 spots. You know what? Maybe it's because I have to connect to the city center before I go out. I didn't think that was a thing. Well, if that's the case, I guess I'm destroying this one. That would be nice to have another farm. Oh, there we go. Because I destroyed it, I can now grow the town. So basically, you're pushing the rural out. So as the city grows, it gave me a point now to push it out. I feel a lot better about the situation now. So, lots of food to be had here. So let's do that. Look at that. This is a perfect spot for another city. I did not mean for that.
I count the grains of sand on
There
the
we
beach
go.
and measure the sea. I understand the speech of the dumb and hear the voiceless. Those who delight to attack and to display their valor and fealty should be formed.
There's no more city-states to influence, so let's get rid of that. The gold might not be a bad idea. I'm thinking I want to do that now. This, of course, is not good. As you can see, it is dropping. So he accepts the open borders, and that should make this go up, at least theoretically. You can see Confucius is getting mad. So now he just initiated another one, and this should be going up. I don't understand. Alright, now we're growing this city, and I do need the fishies and the elephant. So, I think I was going like around the outside here. Oh, look at that. I have this too. The incense. Yeah. We're going to do the incense. Now we got another one. There we go. And I want to get that jade, so let's see if we can get there. Look at this, there's so many good things to build. And now I'm stuck. Let's get the merchant going. Citizenship. I don't know what I'm gunning for. Like, is there something up here that I really need? Because otherwise I should go back and do the masteries. +1 social policy slot. I mean, that's nice, but that's really far. Sure, let's do the easy ones. Alright, she wants to do the local festival. I only have 25. We got another one that joined us. +2 culture. Some monuments for every city-state. That is really good. +5% production toward constructing wonders for every city-state. Or just flat out get one social slot. And a free civic. This would have been nice to get early. This is really good. But so is that one. I mean, this is almost like a 30% bonus. Yeah, we're gonna do the arch.
The truly brave never boast.
Which one? Production. We ended up getting a slot. No. $100 culture, 200 gold.
Do nothing which is of no use.
Alright, we'll put him on alert.
There is another world.
+2 food in all settlements. Not doing a lot of combat at the moment.
Ships at a distance have every man's wish on.
Okay, yeah, we just did a lot. This, of course, is taking its toll, and you can see I did improve things a little. I don't know why hers is going down.
ええ
Yeah, and this is the deal. We got so much to do here, and I've been... See, it won't let me purchase a merchant, but it will let me purchase a building. None of these are really... So, like this one, the sooner I build it, the better. Yeah, we gotta get a blacksmith going here. Right here. Yeah, see, the merchant can go to 1,000,000 places now. And look at all these resources you're going to get if you go to this one. Now, you want to find resources you don't have. Like... that one. But this is a great trade route. Right, and then we're going to get the jade. And just like that, we now have more resources than we have spots for. Alright, so... see, there's some nice resources here, too. So, like, we could build a city here. I mean, down here, these are duplicate resources of what we already have, but it's just nice to fill in this spot. I can make this into... well, it costs $550 to make it into a city. See, now I can build my granary out. Or I could have built it here. I forgot about that. There's room. You know what I should probably be doing? Let's get a ship going. Let's put them on alert. Yeah, that's what we were expecting. This is where it would have been nice to have an
An
alliance.
eye for an eye, a tooth for...
Alright, so we knocked a bunch of the easy stuff out. Now we're back up here. +2 happiness, all settlements. Alright, I built the blacksmith, which gave me a bunch of hammers. Then I have a barracks here, which I'm going to pair with it. Give me 7 more hammers. And then I got to wake up my army. And they're I mean, I got all these city-states. I have no idea if he's going to even be able to make a dent. But let's get my army moved up to defend that direction. Oh, here he is. Look at that. I have 25 strength, but I get all these extra bonuses. Plus 16 because of my suzerain states. Look at how much damage I'm going to do this guy. Alright, so I can build things now, like a merchant. And the Logios, so like I can start doing this with my secondary city, so the primary city can be focusing on the more important stuff. Also, I could get my hammers up, which would help. Or I could just flat out go for one of these. The hard part is knowing, okay, what exactly do I want to do? See, I'm at 455 now. All of a sudden, these aren't as important. Right here, library. See that? That's what I need. The library is the key. Because that's going to let me house more of those whatchamacallits. Yeah, he got obliterated. $67 to $12. That's so beautiful. All right. Well, it makes me wonder, is there anything I can purchase with him? Like I can purchase a granary, a salt pit. Yeah, I don't know if I need a granary because I'm doing the fish thing. And I'm building my library. Yeah, the lighthouse is what I want to build with this guy. So that'll destroy my fish. But then I can push. Remember, it's just like the rural thing. You can push it out. Oh, look at that. There's a shallow right there. That's good. Good to know because when I can start going over the deep ocean, I can get to there. And so the way it works is your ships take damage in the open ocean at the beginning of Age 2, and then eventually you get enough technology that you don't take damage anymore. But it's pretty deep into Age 2. Like, it's not like you get it right away. Alright, so Athens did its thing. We got wonders still. But something like this, I mean, it helps with the happiness issues. The market, of course, helps with the gold. There's happiness, just one happiness from that. Now, the bath is tricky, because it can only be built on the water. And right now, that is a... we have nothing there. So I can put that there and get 5 right here. Look at that, that'll give me 7. Yeah, let's do that. Settlement under threat. Oh, right there. Oops. Purchase. Alright, so we got another trade route. And look at this. Now we're rolling in the resources, right? Alright, so we're going to grow our city. Because, remember, we pushed it out, so... oh, I never even took the cotton here. We got the elephants we can go for, but I'm trying to get to the fish, so let's do that one. Settlement under threat. The thing is that brown is so hard for me to see. Where did that guy go? He's all the way down here now. This guy is like just sneaking around everywhere. So I can go and start conquering him. No reason not to. He's got troops coming. Right, now it'd be nice to get one of these. Problem is, if I unpackage here, it's a really tight battle. That guy's finally done. Send him up to there. That guy's finally done. Who would I bust out? Get the hoplite. Yeah, we're not gonna do it. Plus 2 gold on Bath, or just 100 gold. Plus 2 on Bath. So this is now generating 7 food and 2 gold. That's awesome. And there we go. So now I can get the fish. We're rolling in resources now. Nope. I'm canceling that. Jerky jerk. Oh, he's rejecting. All right. Okay, so the improved trade relations. You could only trade with each civilization with one merchant. And by doing what I just did, I increased it by one. So my issue is I have like a million things I need to produce here. And I'm going to get the settler going. I need to get merchants going. So let's get a settler going first. And then I'm going to... I'm going to cancel. Oh, I'm telling you, in my last game, the battles were not this easy. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, look at that, we all took damage. That's as good as done.
All the world's a stage, and all the men and women merely...
+2 happiness in all settlements. I at least got a thumbs up from her. It's green. It's because I built that city next to him. That's what... Yeah. Man. Alright. Still going. The gold's nice. See, the reason I'm aggressively going after this is the only way I'm going to research all the civics is I gotta start cranking out the culture. I built the settler, but now we can have 6, so I'm going to crank out another settler. And I'm producing a lighthouse. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I have this situation. So I'm up to 5. Gotta get out of the water. And then we'll heal, and then we'll keep marching. Yeah, their plan to come through here is not looking so hot anymore. Alright, so I got a settler. Right here's some resources that would be really juicy. And it's not bad. So if I go here or here... And that's all desert. I could go here on the grasslands. Maybe. Like if I go here, I can go 1, 2, 3 and still get that. I don't need another horse. So this would actually work. Then I'm next to the water. Yeah, no fresh water available in this tile. You do need fresh water. So I can move one over to here. Alright, I don't know what just happened there. Oh, here we go. So this is what just flooded. See, the plantation got damaged. Both of those need to be, they're just all queued up. They both need to be repaired. I do need another merchant. Get those guys healed up. I have a feeling I need to come down here. Protect this side. Yeah. Man, he's rejecting and making it go down. So he's probably a lost cause. Get hers to go up. And you know what? We got this dude. I don't know where he is, but... we might as well just work on him then. Also, I could do things like promote their growth. You know, spend my points like that. Make them... What it does is it makes them grow their city. Alright, so what he's doing is he's offering me this city because he knows he's losing the war. The problem is I don't know where this is. What does it mean? I mean he's going to reject the deal. I just wanted to...
There is geometry.
So I gotta pay attention. So Chengdu is this one and Chang'an... Anyways, Chengdu would have been a good one. Alright, so here we go. Got our technology going. Got our mathematics up. And there they are. So they are going to sink me if I continue to engage. They had more than one ship. So I got a brave Sir Robin that guy. So this is why nobody has a settlement here. It's hard to get fresh water. But I can... it's saying to build a city here, but I think this is the better spot. I just want to get a town up. Just like that one. And just like that. Why don't we have the resource? Maybe next turn. Oh, because it's down here. Yeah, see, they're coming for me now. Alright, we just grew again. Yeah, so we can put it on a desert here. Look at that. Now, if they do come in, our archers can hit them, just like before. And then, see, we're at 58%, so this didn't grow as much. So, getting to the culture, I need 7 wonders. I just need to build one more wonder, so I don't have to take a Dark Ages. And I'm doing that right now. On the military side, I need one more city, which I'm going to plant right now. And then I'll avoid the Dark Ages for this. For science, we already hit it. We're actually close to getting to the next one. And then for economic, we already hit it. And you can see I need to slot 14 more resources. It's insane. And then here, I have to build the academy, which is on my list. And then they want me to go take an enemy settlement, of course. And then here, and see, that's the thing, is when he offered me that peace deal, he offered me a city. I was going to get it. And then, yeah, I just need to construct one more wonder.
Mm-hmm.
So it says he'll reject. Wonder what he was offering me. That's alright. I'm just gonna destroy some more of his stuff. Alright, I'm just coming here to rest because I'm leery about him. I do have money, so I can try to rush some stuff here. So like if I could purchase a lot of these buildings I keep looking at, and then I can purchase the Logios, the merchant. I'd rather purchase a building here. But here, the academy. Where was the other one? It was back there. And the funny thing is that was purchased. It's built immediately. So you can see we nailed it. We get one more in. It's got room for one more now. Alright, so with Corinth, I don't necessarily need to build the academy, although if I want to like get to the golden age thing, I would need to. But there's things like the bath. I know this river floods, but that would give it a really nice like some of these require being near the water. See, that has to be adjacent to a coast. So I can't build it with my other city. It has to be there, where the clay pit is. You know what? It's the, I think the market. Yeah, look at that. That's going to be worth 8 if I put it right here. And that's what we shall. So, see, Corinth is now big enough for 2 more. 2 more slots. And that just increased the number of resources by 2. And look at that. We got a next milestone. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more resources to hit the golden age. The camel is a big deal. And there we go. We got that golden age, or not golden age, but you know what I mean. That's done.
After the assembly gathered, the elders gave their answer.
25% food in towns. Is that better than +2? You know what? It's better than just this. +2 culture on the palace. That's just 2 a turn. I mean, I like it, but I think this one's better. Activate determinability. +2 combat strength on all units. 100 culture. We'll do that. Gonna grow this town. Gonna see if I can steal that tea from him. The silver. So I can make that a fort town. I'll make it a trade outpost. Alright, now we're going to grow this city. And what that did is it gave me another resource. So we got one more in. And he's burning all my points. All right. Yeah, just culture buildings. Not horrible. Alright, we're back in business. And yeah, we're getting ready to...
The administration is in the hands of the many, and
What
not
just
of
happened?
the few.
One, two, three, four, five, six. Huh. I think somebody attacked me. That was easy enough. Didn't even get any experience points for that. Alright. Grow the town. That's done. Why can't I go after that one? What's stopping me? I have this, I have this. Oh. Never mind. I'm goobering. I don't know why that couldn't move. Right, so we got the...
Sedentary life is civilization's goal. It marks the end of its life and heralds its corruption.
Alright. This will give +3 production if I put a specialist here. I shall do so. That gave us another resource. Yeah, let's get another one of those out. And I'm thinking I want to... I need to wait one more turn. Then I can become a city. And yeah, there's a million things here. There's the bath, the garden. pretty impressive what the garden can do. Let's get some hammers first. There he is. Alright, so I put 8 resources in one settlement, so I unlocked Ming. I mean, it may not be important, but because I have so many resources, I can be Ming. It is a thing. Alright, I don't think I want to attack it yet. Oh, no, I do. Look at that. I've never been this powerful.
There is geometry in the humming
my
of
last
the
game.
strings. There is music in the space.
Alright, so we just got 2 more codices, and you can see we're all full again. Rest up. I know I was going to make a city, but I think I want to get this out. Where's the other one? And that'll give me 7. Alright. Okay, yeah. So now the crisis is happening, because I guess we hit 70%. And you can see that... Oh, where is that? These are our legacy points, by the way, that I've earned. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where is the crisis thing? I'm drawing a blank. I know I showed it to you. Legacy path, legacy points. Ah, I know I showed you somewhere. This one. There it is. So I have to select something. And I can do, hey, I'm going to get +2 science, but -4 gold. Or I can do +5 happiness, but -10 gold. So I'm going to do the +2 science one. There we go. Just got another resource. And as you can see, we're getting pretty good here. This will be a hoplite level 3. So Athens has 1,000,000 things it can build. I can keep building these if I want to get to the 7 wonders. This would give me 2 more. That would make me get to 4. Then I would have to do 3 more somewhere else. Ugh. This will only take me 1 turn. Interesting. I'll go ahead and do here. And just like that. If you raise the city, it does take 9 turns, but it makes everybody against you in future wars angry. And like forever. And they have a bonus war support. So be careful if you're a warmonger like that and you're raising the city. I'm going to go ahead and keep the settlement. I know that put me into the unhappiness category, but you can do it. And I can promote my guy. +5 healing in enemy territory. That sounds awesome. Alright, so then, we won that war. See, he's gonna accept. And now I just hit another, milestone. I'm just 2 away from... So I just unlocked a civilization. And as you can see, we got these 2, and they're locked because I think they're rebelling. Yeah, it's an unrest. -18. Now, what's interesting though is I should have been able to, like, I got this one, it has a resource, so just got 1 more resource going on. Are they both just showing up as, they're just both towns? Yeah, that's the issue. So yeah, I don't know why they're so unhappy. I mean, I understand why. We just took them over. Like, what can I do in the meantime to help? I have no idea. So let's go town specialization. Oh, some of it's because I'm getting a -10 now because of this. I'm going to add happiness. Try to counteract some of the issues. Let's see, right here we can go to Confucius. I don't think I have this, so we can go to Ashake, or however he pronounced his name. I don't think we have any wine either. But that'll get us 4 resources. Sure, let's do that. Yeah, I'm done with you, buddy. That added some more happiness. Alright, so we're running out of time. I need to either get humping with the wonders. I need 2 more settlements, which is going to really hurt my happiness. I need 1 more codice, codex, and 2 more resources. That is see, like, these would be really nice to turn into cities. I don't have the money at the moment. The codex, I know I turned one down once, and maybe that was a bad idea. See, these are ageless, so I probably want to build those. This is not ageless, so if I build it, it's just going to get destroyed. This one, I build it, it's just going to get destroyed. This one's ageless. And this one's going to get destroyed. So, you don't want to build stuff that's just going to go away. Oh, right here. It tells you right here. Ageless. Oh, I'm dumb sometimes. Alright, let's try to build this. The problem is it takes up a lot of real estate. Yeah, low happiness. I knew that was coming. Oh, I would have liked to have done that. Ah, she did it again. I do have enough money to convert, so let's see if I can pull that off. Maybe build some of these ageless buildings. Or no, I'm going for okay, so let's go to Mycene. Actually, it's Mycene, right? Because the K is C. So there we go. We converted it. I still have money left over. I can build some ageless stuff. That'll get me some hammers. And then, of course, Let's do that. And the big item is I can take another item. Boom. I need one more slot. And there we go. We got the Great Library. Bam. So we did the Codex all the way to the end. And just so you understand, the
In the midst of the snow,
Golden Age,
the light of
you only get to
Godrill
pick one.
hovers.
So even if you unlock
An
all
icy
4
temple
Golden
bell
Ages,
resounds echoes
you only
of
get
the
to pick
old
one of the
kingdom.
4. I'm not a big fan of the boom 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 thing.
God, with such splendid irony, granted me book.
Oh, come on. Why are you doing this now?
Huh.
See, it's just taking up all my city spots. I keep building these wonders, but man. And here we go. Plus 25%. I may want this because I'm having happiness issues right now. Per age for each city-state year. Ooh, that's really good. Oh. That just gave me plus 5 happiness. Nine turns left. Still very unhappy. And now we got 1,000,000 resources.
Min thorn ist ober u.
Yeah, we knew that was coming.
Skal in fleochan.
All right. We're gonna start the long walk back. Look at all these guys. Well, that's what I'm up against. I'm gonna send an archer up to there. And another archer to there. I can always just produce more over here.
Iron made this promise. By the tongs and the hammer, many trees I can injure. but I shall not kill the best of heroes.
So yeah, my hoplites are tier 3 now. That's insane. They're gonna trash this guy. So here's what's crazy. I can do a mastery, or I can do a future tech, which will add age progress, which will bring us to the end of the game, but give me an attribute point. And a boost for a starting tech in the next age. I'm going to take that. I've never done this before. Alright, so we're going to grow this city. Let's go for the elephant. Grow our town. And look at that, we got one more resource assignment. Oh, that's still just 8. Somehow we lost one and just got it back. Yep, so we got another wonder
My
done.
light is great. I am the path and the foothold of the people, because my eyes are of metal, while my teeth glitter with jewels.
Okay, so we got one more. And then we got our elephant, which actually goes up here. Hold on. That has the Odeon. Oh, they have the plague. So why can't I build that there? Or maybe because I have the plague. Maybe I can't build anything? Because, oh, settlement is unrest. 16 turns. Until I can purchase or focus. Just killed his general. Be nice to get another one of those. Whoa! Where is this?
If you desire ease, forsake learning. Skill is handed down to me from my ancestors.
+1 for each imported resource. Oh, it's there. That's actually really cool. Alright, what do we got? One more. Ah. These are both good. They're back to being happy again. There we go. It just wouldn't let me do it when the plague was going on. Very interesting. Ah, you jerk. Man, I'm just getting pounded. Repair the plantation. Let's build the Colossus. Yeah, my archers are on their way. As you can tell, they're still very far. There we go. Man, I'm almost dead. That blizzard is pretty cool. Ah, why won't they let me place it? Look at it. All my guys are fighting for me. Man, it's just when it rains it pours. Look at that. It hits my guy. It's just so comical. Repair the farm. Add a little bit of happiness at least. I don't know what I... Like, I wish I could hover over this and it tells me why I'm getting a minus 22. Like, if it's just because they're recovering from the war, then, you know, that's fine. I can see it's like minus 18 of it is because of that. I need more resources. That's on the other end of the map. That's a lot closer. That one right there. I needed to go after that one. Yep. And look at that. Got all of them. Science and military. I just need one more freaking resource. This one, a little harder. Need to get some happiness going. Keep doing this just to increase the happiness. Complete all milestones. We got one trade.
While stands the Colosseum, I am the river. The river is me.
Alright. Age of Antiquity is ending. I never in my wildest dreams thought I was going to hit all 4 of them. And man, oh man, I just need to place one more resource. Oh. And it'll start explaining, like, only some of your military units are going to carry on. Like, the rest of them are just going to get deleted. Yeah, could have used that earlier, huh?
The unexamined life is not worth living.
And there it is. It's a 4 hour and a half video, so it took me 4.5 hours to get through the first stage.
Greece's monuments graced its lands as a crown adorns its king. May the crown pass to worthy successors.
That's pretty cool. I got a completely different one with Rome, of course. Okay, so this is just a summary of all my rewards. I had explained to you that that's how this was going to work. And basically, I got 2 economy rewards. I couldn't get that one more resource. If I would have, I would have gotten 3 economy rewards. But then I got 3, 3, and 3 with the other ones. So when I pick a golden age, I'm only going to be able to pick one of these 3. I won't be able to pick the economy golden age. That's the only thing. And I didn't get any of the wilds, because I don't think I finished the future tech, which was unfortunate. And so you can see, boom, boom. I blew this out of the water, and I was 1 short. And you can see how everybody else did. And then that's just a visual representation of the same thing. So then, I'm getting some experience points, like game-wise. So this is almost like an Ubisoft thing, where... So I'm earning profile points, right, with Civilization VII, because I completed a bunch of stuff. Very cool. And then because I played as Ben Franklin, I'm basically... He's cranking up and almost getting to level 3. Or he is level 3. Soon to be level 4. And so... 25%. So yeah, so he gained a new skill. So he's going to get plus 25% relationship from starting or supporting endeavors. So if I initiate, a trade agreement or whatever through diplomacy or the endeavor, I get an extra quarter, 1/4 boost in the relationship bump. Because remember, I was trying to get one of them to be my ally, and it just never worked. And then... I got the Travels of Marco Polo unlocked and a banner because of this nonsense. So then you transition to the next stage, and this is where you pick who you want to be when you grow up. So it shows everybody, but see, these ones are locked, meaning that I cannot play the Abbasid, Hawaii, I don't even want to pronounce it, Mongolia, and Songhai. Those are all unavailable to me, but everything else is in. And, there's various reasons why they're available, but so then it's just you pick whoever you want. And you can just look here and you can see all their bonuses. And because I played as Greece, this was unlocked. So you can see converting a town or a city, it's 15% cheaper. And you got some buildings and they form a plaza, right? Then the Shawnee. I unlocked them somehow, I can't remember. But if I'm next to navigable rivers, which almost all of my settlements are, plus 2 food on the river terrain, but they get minus 10% if they're not. This is sort of a bad situation. I think that's a bit of a weak one. You would think that if they're going to put in some tribals. So this is who I was trying to be last time. I had a lot less that I was able to unlock. But it's interesting because this is a settler unit, which I never got to use. The cavalry unit was really good. And then the Balian Mott was... They're your standard buildings, you put those 2 together and they make the donjon, where you get a free Chevalier unit. Land units get plus 1 movement. I mean, it wasn't that great. Now, Ming was troubling to me. plus 50% science in the capital, but minus 15% science per turn for every social policy, but not tradition slotted. So that's the those little social policy things I like to slot. Um, it's minus 15 science per turn. That sounds insane, and I don't know if the plus 50% science makes up for that or not. And so basically, you don't want to slot anything, which I don't know. Like it's a really weird way to play. Inca works mountain terrain, plus 2 food and 1 production on mountain terrain. I'm very underwhelmed with this one. And then the cola, I think I unlocked them. So here you can see they got the 2 unique buildings that form a quarter, plus 1 trade route. It's okay. Those are our choices. So like I'm not excited about any of them. Like this is the one I chose because it's, the closest to England. But and it's a strategic choice for him. But it's not that great. I mean, if anything, the Spain one might be the best one. That's also a strategic choice, which is interesting. And that one's locked. I'm going to choose Spain.
Undaunted by the ocean's expanse, Spain will follow the Song of Gold to unknown lands and make them its own.
It's really bizarre to play Greece and now I'm Spain. I know that humankind did that, but it was... I don't think it was well received, to be quite honest. Okay, the big difference to notice here is the city limit went up. So remember I was like 3 over my city limit, now I'm only 1 over. So my happiness situation improved all around. And also to note is everything should be a town again. So the only city is Athens, and everything else is a town. And then all those city-states I had are now gone. So I would have needed to have converted them if I wanted them to, be a part of my empire. And I never did. I was busy conquering, and I was already 3 over my limits, so... now you might be thinking, well, look at all this spot. You could go and settle here, here, and here. And the thing is like, this is a beautiful spot. I mean, look at all the resources here. Holy crap. But you really got to ignore all of that, because you got to get to the new world. And basically, I just got to hold on to what I have. And I did get Patavium. So this was one of the city-states. Like, why did that one... They gave that one to me, but none of the other ones? I have no idea. It's like the worst one. I mean, look, there's not even a resource here. Like, why would they do that? And that's counting as one of my over... Oh, you know what that is? I got that from Rome when I did the peace treaty. That's what that's from. I'm sorry. I'm not thinking. But yeah, it would be really sweet to have that city right here. And you know what? There's nothing stopping you. You can go to 10 out of 8. But here's the deal. We're going to go into the new world. And by the way, that's just all the bigger the world is. We're going to go into the new world, and then I'm already going to be 2 over my city limit. That's not a good idea. Now, if you'll notice, my ship disappeared. And then most of my troops did too. So, my leader... So they gave me a tercio. Which is I don't know what that is. Looks like an explorer? It has the hat of an explorer. Like if you look at that symbol, that looks like a hat for an explorer. And it's good against cavalry. So you got to make a cog. And then of course this is your cavalry unit. And yes, we can make a settler. And you can see some of the ageless buildings carried over. I just never, built them in the last era. And then this is the new building from this era. And then somewhere around here is my my unit. There he is. Nope. So I got 2 tercios. Oh, you know what? They're just my they replaced my my melee units. The phalanx. And there's my archer. So if I click on this again, so there's my army commander. So I'm going to assemble my army. So basically, they moved them from here into the town, and I got to keep 4 of the troops. And then they let me have 1 here. And then archers. There's another one there. An archer there. I lost that archer. And there's another one there. See, what I don't like is I can't hover over this and like get stats. Like, does he shoot 2 spaces away or 1 space away? It looks like he's carrying a rifle, right? That's the thing that's annoying about him. Alright, but here's the part I wanted to show you. Come into your attributes. I mean, that might be good. Gonna grab that. So, before I wrap up the video, this is the last thing. So we're not starting the game just yet. There's this thing where you have to choose your legacies. Alright, so remember how I got all these legacy points I was telling you about? And there is 1 wild that I was given. Here's where I can spend them. So this is my menu, and I can say, okay, let's look at only these. So I have 3 points worth of military items. And remember, I can only pick the Golden Age once. So I can gain an infantry unit in every settlement I conquered last age. So I would get 3 units if I spend 2 of my points. Or I could spend 2 of my points at a +2 settlement limit, which I think that sounds awesome. So I'm going to do that. And then I have 1 point left. Now I could use my wild and take this, but I don't think I want to. I can do an expansionist attribute point or a militaristic one. And I honestly don't know which one I prefer, because I can't remember what the 2 trees are. I'm going to do the expansionist one. And there we go. So I spent all 3 of those points. So then I come here, and the Golden Age one is missing. And I can get an economic point. And I can actually do this twice. So I can spend both points to get 2 economic points. Or I can get +5 gold for every trade route in antiquity, which would give me just 5 gold. That is really poor. I thought I had a lot more trade routes than just 1. So I had at least 4 trade routes. Well, then I'm just going to do this twice. And I still have that. So now I'm here. Gain the Piety Civic for free. And plus 50% production towards temples. Which, the thing that sucks is the temples is what got me in trouble because the whole religion thing doesn't work. You can see there's diplomatic and cultural attribute points. Wonders you control give +1 culture and +1 happiness. I did build a lot of wonders. And then amphitheaters become Golden Age amphitheaters. Oh, this is the Golden Age one. This was not. They retain their base yields, adjacency bonus, and effects in the next age. So you basically... I don't think I built the amphitheaters because they weren't ageless. Then here, academies become Golden Age academies, and they retain their effects. I can get +1 science for every codex, which is 11. I mean, it's just a one-time bonus. That's sort of crappy. But I am going to do this as my Golden Age. Then we're going to gain a scientific point. Then I'm going to come over here. I mean, that's sort of nice because it saves me from researching something. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do one of those, and another one of those, and I have a wild. I could get a militaristic one, which I didn't get. Or, Mycene becomes a city, becomes the capital, and is renamed Madrid. Or Corinth upgrades to a city, becomes the capital, and is renamed Madrid. I sort of like that, because the Athens isn't on the coast. I'll go ahead and do that. So we're going to do that, but that still didn't spend my point. And yeah, I'm going to gain the militaristic one. So there we go. I spent all my stuff. I can hit confirm. Athena should still be a capital. I hope it is. Or a city, I mean. It is. So if anything, I was able to get 2 cities out of the deal. Which, I'm okay with that. Right, and so then I got a million things to do as part of my turn. And you can see here, I got points and everything. So for the cultural one, I was, you know, moving down here. 10% towards wonders. I'll go ahead and do that one. For the diplomatic, you can see I was pretty far down. I can get social policy slot. This is a legend unlock. Or that. Oof. It won't let me do that one. +1 gold per age in the palace and city halls. +2 gold for every tech and civic mastery completed in an age. For every active trade route. +25% towards settlers. And for the science one, Yeah, it won't let me do the legend ones. And there you have it. So one strategy you could do is, like, if there was one particular tree that you really value more than the others, I could have just hammered all the points. Like, I spread out my points. And I'm spreading out my research. It may not be the right strategy. You may want to specialize. I just don't know the game well enough to tell you, you know, what way to go. But anyways, I'm almost 5 hours in on this video, so we're going to stop it here. Thanks for watching. Stay awesome. Civilization 7.